do that. Haha! It did it. Isn't technology amazing?
I don't know what it did, but yes.
I switched us over with one button push instead of like 15.
So we are
So
streaming
we
now?
are streaming now.
Okay.
Time for me to go grab some water.
Oh, god damn it.
Listen, we knew it was coming.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's doing that. Go do your intro.
Alright. Good evening, everybody. We're Fables and Flumps, continuing our 5th edition homebrew campaign setting in the wonderful world of Terrassa. We'll be continuing right where we left off in the beautiful, very magical city of Djinn Springs. Party arrived not but a few hours before, and where we left off, where they were currently just having dinner, seeing what they were going to do in the city, what adventures awaited them in the cavernous expanse of the lower sections of Djinn Springs. I mean, there's not much to recap on.
I was gonna say it's time to gamble and get smote by Bahamut.
As I say, the party just finished a voyage here, so they spent the last few days, a week or so, either exploring underwater ancient ruins or traveling and seeing some mysterious figures. But yeah.
Man to man.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you all are sitting down, eating dinner. I'm gonna pick it up from here so that I can actually give you numbers instead of everyone's falling asleep. So let's end the session. So yeah, you all are sitting down at the illustrious Lionhead Tavern, eating a lovely meal, being served by a rabbit beast folk bartender, or, you know.
Yeah.
The night is yours. The sun is setting. What are you all up to?
Well, not is when they'd be conducting their business, so should we go drop the guy off?
You're gonna have to remind Mad who the
gunslinger?
guy. The
Yeah,
guns.
or did he just peace out? I don't remember.
You don't know. You
I mean, I still got to get 2 days out of him, so I hope not.
You paid some folks their little land stipend, and you all went on your way. So you don't know.
Well, he's likely delivered himself then.
2 more shotgun days.
It'd be strange to just hang out on the boat like, well, they didn't take me.
Brand.
You see what?
No, nothing.
I know. You want to do a thing, but you know, one of those things that
Also, did you know this was session 25?
Yes.
Wild.
Crazy.
Yeah. Betty's getting hammered. Because she said she was.
Yeah.
She's not blackout drunk.
I was gonna say they had fruit drink. I'm gonna take the fruit drink.
Oh yeah, they've got lots of interesting drinks here as well.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get blackout, but I'm definitely gonna do fruit drink.
You drank the danger juice and are now well into inebriated.
You said we were being served by a rabbit beast folk?
Yes. I don't know if
You
remember.
from you come from the FRB recently?
Oh, no. Family's lived here for quite some time. You know, fourth generation Djinn Spring, I guess you'd call us.
Very impressive.
You know, this
Hoping to
little-
get some news from
Is it?
what's happening over there. So, but
Well, I
Is
mean,
it
living 4
impressive?
generations in a fucking hole is a pretty impressive thing, yeah.
she kind of. You see,
I mean, you're kind of just born where you're born.
Betty, what's your passive perception?
Oh god, 14.
14. She tries to hide it, but you see her ear twitch and her eye sort of like follows suit when you say that. She's very offended.
Well, I'm not saying
but she
I'm
keeps
not
it-
saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I'd like to see the sky every once in a while.
I'm-
But this place is absolutely gorgeous.
She just kind of gives a smile. She's like, I mean, you can always look up or, fly, because Aarakocra.
Yeah.
And she leans in a little close, Betty. She goes, I hear there's this lovely red gem on top of the ruby room, ruby room shrine. A favorite destination. And then she stands up and smiles.
All right, I was gonna ask that question next, but that answers that.
Am I impressive? I was born into a family that runs stuff.
she goes, I mean, for enough gold coins, I'll tell you you're impressive at anything.
No, I was trying to make a point. You're all right. I'll tip her 5 gold though.
She looks so astonished. Just okay. Yeah. And she just tucks it in her little apron.
Now, assuming that our package has delivered itself, what's the plan?
Well, I've noticed some things that I want to investigate, so I will be doing that on the morrow.
I gotta
Is it
finish
something
up.
that needs to wait until tomorrow?
Well, I
waitress,
mean,
does the city shut down? We're not really ruled by sunlight, I don't imagine. So
She looks at. She goes, well, some of the city shuts down, and the other side of the city opens. So, it's more of a revolving door than most normal cities.
all right.
What's interesting around this time of night at this day? Do you know any events? Any parties?
She I'm not the one to ask that question to, though, unfortunately, hun. But I mean, the entertainment district is I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, it's entertaining. If you're I mean, the casinos just started opening probably an hour ago. And the night folk are coming out, so
I assume that means the trade districts are closed down.
the ones run
For the
by
night?
the diurnal species, yes.
If there's an entire segment dedicated to casinos, any auctions ongoing?
Oh no.
She goes, like I said, I'm not that sort of lass. You'd have to find someone a little more seedy, so but I'm sure. Not my cup of tea. I like to stay away from those sorts of folk.
I mean, what do you do then? If I don't mind me asking. Already
well,
just said I've already insulted you. I said you live in a hole, so at this point, we're nothing to do but go up.
well, I work at night and then I enjoy my most of my time topside if I have free time. I personally love those the mine riders. know.
Well, the
But,
like weird bicycle things.
yeah.
Sort of
Weird.
interesting. We'll have to figure out more about how they work.
She goes, "Good luck, hun. A lot of people have tried to in the past, and usually they end up with a 2,000 gold hole in their pocket because they ruined them."
Or I gotta ask, has an Aarakocra ever left the city?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
It's not a well, it is a death trap because y'all constantly it's like telling a Leonin he's not supposed to fight anybody. I mean, fortunately, it's hopefully a nature versus nurture thing, but I think the shinies seem to get to, especially certain races. She looks over at Betty. Just has this shit-eating grin.
I'll do my best to resist it then.
I'm sure you will.
So I'm not gonna piss her off.
I'm gonna look at the rest of our group and it's like, so someone's got to be keeping an eye on Betty at all times, right?
If you feel the need to, I will not be doing.
I take care of myself. I'm not that
So
impulsive.
I'm making sure Betty doesn't go after the gem.
I'm not that impulsive.
To be honest, I don't really care either. That's sort of like a decision that if someone makes, they were gonna make anyways.
Well, Betty, it looks like we're gonna be having some fun together.
I mean, I was planning on going to find Richard's elf farm. I need no stupid red thing.
Well, I wouldn't mind checking out the casino district.
What does one do at a casino?
Lose
Betty
money
just-
mostly.
Win money.
Betty tried to gently place her head on the table, but kind of slam it.
Hey,
just in-
don't
just
gouge
in-
the
You go?
table. She's like,
Listen, you go up, you play some very enjoyable games, and you win money from lots of mean-looking people.
Oh, sounds harmless enough.
All right, let's go.
Well, before we leave, do you sell pineapples?
He looks at you. We do. They're a little expensive. There was a fair bit in your drinks.
I mean, do you have like a whole what?
Just settle your tab first, and then we'll talk.
All right.
I don't want to, running off with a pineapple. That just seems weird.
How much do we owe, anyways? What's the total there?
It's four silver for a meal, and then 2 silver per drink.
Oh, I already paid that last, I think.
Yeah, I think we paid last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I
remember.
think we all like marked it off last
Okay.
time. And then,
Yeah.
I at least paid for the food, and I didn't get drinks.
Okay.
yeah, likewise.
I distinctly remember paying an amount of money for drinks and being
Okay.
like, that's entirely too much, but I'm going to do it anyways. Even though it was just silver.
You're in a more expensive city now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, and then if you really want a pineapple, she will sell you one for 2 gold.
Goodness gracious.
Pretty expensive pineapple.
She was, we can't exactly grow them here, honey. They grow on the islands, and they don't grow on in Drakenskull.
Think about it longer than she probably should, and then decide not to.
So she's like, if you want some really fresh pineapple, go to Grip Hook. Tram Fields is vast and wide, or you can try to find some wild ones on Embercleave if you really want to, but it don't exactly grow here, so there's a premium on them.
Oh, understand. Alright, let's go get poor.
Did you say let's go get poor?
Let's go get
That
poor.
is exactly what she said.
Like, I either heard let's go get poor or let's go get porg, and I was like,
Let's go get porg. Are there
gonna,
porgs?
No, you're gonna be disappointed.
No.
No porgs, just puffins.
Oh.
But they're
couldn't edit
exclusively
those
for
out?
they're exclusively for a game called Puffin Cannon. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, puffins can fly. It's okay.
Not that well.
That's
Wait.
very mean of you to say about the puffins.
Wait a minute. Is this? Were puffins the one that were those bouncing birds?
No.
No, that's Guillemot.
Yeah, Guillemot.
Oh.
Yeah, are there a Guillemot cannon?
You know, maybe somewhere in the world.
I feel like we have to go up north for that.
Puffins and Guillemot are both northern ocean seabirds. So
I mean,
we're
there were
not-
definitely both of those things were definitely in the same picture that I saw, but I also one of those things slammed itself against a rock and one of them didn't. So
yes. The puffins do know how to fly.
Yeah.
Guillemots bounce.
They know how to fly. They just don't know how to land.
land.
Damn it! Yeah.
Anyways,
Anywho's it. Where do you all want to go casino going? You want to go seedy or do you want to go high end?
I mean, I was kind of imagining high end.
To be honest, I was thinking seedy, but I was thinking it for a different reason. It's our first night. We can go to the nice one.
I was gonna say, I'm not going for information of any capacity. I just want to like go.
So
Maybe they got magic. They have a magic show. Actually, there's magic in this world.
there is magic in this world, but there are magic shows. They're just more literal.
I want to take Willow to a magic show.
So instead of it being like an entertainment thing, it's more like a business convention.
Depends on the flavor. You know, some of them are just entertainment. You know, throwing low level cantrips and making fire and you know that sort of thing. And others are like, you see that mountain? You want to see me ruin it from a mile away?
I assume that one's the business convention style one.
Yes.
You see that mountain?
Yeah, they'll go out and rent a mountain from the whatchamacallit.
I don't think you can rent mountains. You can rent mountains.
You can rent a mountain from the.
not in real life, but in
No, but
D&D.
in
If you get a bunch of magicians who specialize in earth magic, you can make a mountain or get rid of a mountain.
or move it into the sky.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, making flying mountaintops was an Age of Arcana. Or Age
Yeah,
of Arcana.
no, I'm aware. That's why I said it out of character.
But
Let's
You
go
know,
lose
do
money,
it.
and I'll
alright,
take Willow
so,
to see Penn and Teller.
So the
Yes.
the most fancy is the Ruby Rim Chalet, but there's also the Glass Peacock and the Velvet Mouse.
I mean, we gotta go to the fucking Ruby, right?
I mean, we can.
I mean, that's up to you.
Because this is sort of
It's a group decision, but
all
I'm
three
just
of these
passing the
are
vote.
like Vegas style, like casinos that have rooms to rent like above them.
Yes. Oh, I've seen a glass peacock before.
I mean, like an art piece.
Oh no, it It was brought in by a dignitary, I think, from Summer. It was very angry.
Oh, imagine.
I'd be mad too if I was made out of glass.
Oh, I mean that wasn't its objection. Its objection was being somewhere cold.
So,
Hey.
I'm assuming that means you're going to the Ruby Room.
I mean, Betty will absolutely be heading that way, seemingly a compulsion.
Oh boy. Yeah.
I just noticed fucking. I just. Hey guys, can y'all take a look at Hessel's name in Roll20?
Oh, did you Henry Brisk stream one? Dude.
You said my name?
Yeah. I saw it and I was waiting for Herschel Breakwater to be there, and I was like, it's another one. It's a goddamn another.
Is his name in Discord changed to? No, it's still Herschel Breakwater. How many names do you have for this character?
They're all his name. Don't worry about it.
They're all his name. I mean, I guess since Blackwater might not be the safest for Hessel anymore.
Nah, he's always gonna give it his name out.
Yeah. Then why are you doing what you're doing?
Because that's his name.
Alright. Goodness, guys.
You do the same thing as Rose, just way more subtle.
Yeah.
Alright, y'all heading to the Ruby Room Chalet?
I believe that is where we're headed.
Okay. You all take the... And as you realize, as you begin to take this main pathway, and this, you watch as some of the stalls are closing and others are opening up. You notice a very similar, like bioluminescent paint begin to take hold of the city here, similar to the underside in Chahesta. Houses and buildings painted with this as the very little remaining light from some sunset begins to diminish, that begins to lighten this place. The buildings and homes and establishments, you see giant bioluminescent glowing signs light up as stores that are meant for consumers of or buyers in the night show up. You begin to see you see the giant green sign for the Glass Peacock, a giant it looks like almost like a if a giant manor or like imperial library was also a greenhouse. The entire building, or the majority of the building, is made of glass. This deep, rich green glass that sort of diffuses light, and you can see this soft green glow coming from chandeliers inside of it. But your goal is at the end of the street, the crown jewel of the city, the Ruby Room Chalet. And as you begin walking, you notice paint underneath what you thought were simple darker cobblestones to lead you there. A deep red begins to light through this either red crystal or glass, and the walkway begins to alight, leading you towards the Ruby Rim. And you notice it's spread throughout the main district of the city. You can see it on side roads, seemingly pointing you in the direction, drawing in passerbys to beautiful monument that even during the day is hard to miss, with its giant gleaming red lightsaber beam of light coming out of the top of the, the tower.
By the way, the Luxor is my favorite Vegas hotel. I've never been there, but I like the aesthetic of it. So.
Rose, you're gonna be mad. I stayed in the pyramid.
Oh, I'm not mad. I'm incredibly happy for you, but I'm so jealous. Oh.
See, the thing is about these places is you get inside and then it's just a room.
Yeah, it was a room. It had some plaster, like hieroglyphic art on it in it, but it was kind of meh. The whole place was really dark.
Like an Abercrombie and Finch kind of dark.
Not that dark, but pretty close.
Wow, I have not thought of.
I think the last time I went to an Abercrombie and Finch was like when I was 14.
Yeah, that's about 14 or 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I never went in there because it smelled too strongly.
I never went in there because it's dark.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person that had aversions to going into certain stores because they smell bad.
I went there
it smelled
because
like
they
cologne
had,
and it was super loud.
they were like, they were like the brand that actually had like bigger sized jeans, and I was like, hell yeah. I'm a rock Abercrombie and Finch. But back to the game.
If you can't see what you're buying, what is the purpose? Like,
shoot your flashlight in the bathroom.
That's not.
This is back before everyone had cell phones with flashlights built in.
Yeah,
them.
that's true.
Yeah,
actually.
but I had a flashlight on my pocket knife that I always carried.
Oh god.
I always forget.
Statement.
I always forget that. carrying
But
around a
yeah,
pocket knife
let's get back to the game. But before we do, a quick fun fact: casinos in Vegas a lot of times have no windows or tinted glass windows in the main casino hall, and that is so you don't know how much time has passed.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Yep.
So that they can just keep you at the slots forever.
Absolutely.
That's not just a Vegas thing. That is a casinos everywhere thing.
I haven't been to that many casinos, so
just so the stream can see it, I'm gonna put up this very terrible little.
Just so the stream can see it. We are not sponsored by Abercrombie and Finch.
Yeah,
and
we're
likely
not
never will
sponsored
be.
by Abercrombie and Finch.
I mean, we're definitely not. Yeah, we're definitely not sponsored by them because you guys keep saying the name wrong.
Yeah, I'm saying it wrong so that I don't get demonetized. No, I'm just kidding. I just keep saying it because that was how it was said the first time, and I wasn't gonna let it slip.
How is it supposed to be said?
Abercrombie and Fitch.
Oh.
Yeah. Finch
Listen, I
is your
have a
character.
No, Finch is the thing in the living room.
This is true. You also have a Finch in real life.
But so just so that everyone on the stream can see, this is how Djinn Springs is set up. There's this giant hole in the earth that is absolutely horrifying from the ground view, but once you get down below it, it's this very cool
Cavern
underground
City.
lake cavern city with this like giant stepped terraces of buildings and such. I broke it up this way just so that everyone can sort of see it, but these spaces aren't filled in and they go all the way around in giant circles. So there's different access points and things to go up to the next level. And the one outlier here is specifically the building you're headed to goes all the way up to El Gehet. So it cuts into all the way up to the third tier of the city.
Goodness gracious.
Damn.
Yeah, from the ground floor. So it's
a big building.
Yeah, it's
Rose, don't tag them. Why would you tag them?
It's probably it's like a dwarven building, and it's got it's roughly 18 to 20 floors. So it's pretty big for like medieval style buildings. It just stands out. It's impossibly perfect, and the roof is like literally gem set to fit this giant ruby in the top. So, but we'll delete this for now, and we'll continue. Rosie, you
Yeah, maybe we'll
tweeting
get one of those
Abercrombie and
Walmart
Fitch?
interactions.
I
Yeah.
don't. I think we're literally the opposite of what they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're never gonna get a sponsorship from them. We might as well.
If they that would be the fucking wildest business decision. Oh, this person that has 3 people watching.
Yeah, if they sponsored us, that'd be hysterical because I'm pretty sure not a single one of us could fit in any of their clothing.
No.
Except
No.
maybe Tweak.
I was gonna say maybe Tweak.
What do you mean? You just put it on.
Just put it on, forehead. Alright. But, oh god, oh no, okay. But,
I mean, that's like all I wore throughout like high school.
yeah.
I wore shorts through high school.
I wore a uniform, but I also got frequently mistaken for a guy.
Mm.
So we're going to the Luxor.
You are? Well, you're going to the Ruby Room Chalet.
Okay, are we?
Uh,
Is there a pen and teller? Is there a pencil and banker?
you need to get to the building first. I'm not telling you what's inside until you get there.
Quill and Banker.
Banker.
That one's too good. I might have to use that one.
It's free. All of my puns are free to use.
Anywho's you walk to the front of this building with these 8 beautiful glass and gold doors that sit in front of you, with 8 doormen sitting outside. Seems primarily people are, sort of. It doesn't seem like there's truly security. They just seem to be letting people in as they walk. You will take one of the middle entrances where a giant Leonin man and a very muscular human man that you can see like a little bit of. He's got his like they're all wearing suits, but both the human and the Leonin that you walk up, you can see their shirts are unbuttoned to a point, and then both sort of have like fluffed their chest hair out of the front of it a little bit. The man's beard almost comes down enough to like cover the chest up, but they both give a nod, sort of turn at attention, open the doors, and let you all in.
I'm picturing stereotypical club bouncers.
Yes, every single human, every single mortal creature that was holding those doors was at least 250 pounds and just muscular men in nice like 2-piece suits or vests. Like you enter into a lovely velvet and brass like
Actually, can I
carpeted and
stop?
tiled floor.
Can I stop at one of the bouncers just as we're going through?
Sure.
Oh boy.
Quick question for you.
They sort of turn their attention to you. Yes.
What's a minimum bet in the high rollers area?
They kind of look at each other. If you have to worry, I wouldn't recommend it.
It's less of worry and more just worrying if this is worth my time, I guess. All right.
Make
I carry on.
Make a persuasion check, or no, make a.
I am, by the way,
check.
wearing full black dragon scale.
You are. You are. However,
Deception would. Okay.
Yeah.
You
What
have
is the
to ask,
however?
you can't afford it.
What is the however?
Natural one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's one. Absolutely, sir. Head right in. He walks in and you all are following, and they both just give this shit-eating grin to each other, like, "Oh God, we're gonna be flowing this guy out very quickly. I cannot wait."
I mean, they probably like probably outweigh Hessel by like 200%. So I'm gonna imagine they're gonna see how far they can throw him.
Yeah, the human man's probably about 6'2", and the Leonin man's about 6'6".
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, so someone would fit in perfectly with them.
Yeah, exactly.
I do want to know how much I could put down in one table, though.
Probably all of it?
I'm
Okay.
sure you do not have enough money to max out a table.
I assume so as well.
Okay. Because I kind of just want to drop my 1,000 gold
Oh my
on
God.
one thing and see what happens. We'll see how this folds out.
Okay. You see, yeah, as you walk into this, the floor is this carpeted, like red velvet, and it's like cushioned to walk on, and then on the sides, along the walls and around, like specifically pieces that have like the tables on them. It's like solid brass, probably 3 foot, like meter by meter squares of these brass tiles, like polished to an extreme sheen. And sitting above in this giant domed central room is a chandelier made of self-glowing thick pieces of red and yellow corundum hanging down. They're glowing from the inside, and they sort of pulse slowly, almost feeling like a firelight, but illuminating this room well. There are there are 4 wings, and then there's directly across from the entrance. There seems to be like a second lobby. You believe that is to be for actually renting a room and staying the night and stuff like that. But yeah, there's 4 individual sections, 2 on each side, separated by these big walls. I'll lay this out in a game rules sort of way instead of describing it. The rooms look fairly similar, and going from the first 2 rooms, the closest left and right rooms, those are like the first and second level of buy-ins, and then it's left, top left and top right are the third and fourth highest buy-ins.
So the buy-ins increase as you get deeper in the building.
Yes.
Which makes sense.
And just to give some sort of visual, I'll just draw on my map real quick. Let's see here.
Brandon's drawing on map.
I am drawing. I'd like to draw on my map. It's usually covered with shit from y'all, though.
Yeah, do not lump all of us into it. We know who draws the shit.
Absolutely. I'm gonna draw it over the ocean so it's less confusing as much as possible. So it's sort of like this.
We know who draws the shit.
Here's where you are right now. This little small section.
Where in the ocean are you doing this? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you not see the big thing? And then there's the
Okay, I see. So there's like a long hall with 2 rooms on either
Yeah,
side.
it's a circle, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, I gotta get
And
it.
then this is so this whole building and the inside is a giant circle, and so it's split off a little. But
Uh-huh. What are you doing?
I'm assuming tables.
No. Oh, okay. I was like, I didn't know what she was doing.
Terrible 3. There you go. But so 1 is the cheapest buy-in, 2 is 3, 4. Yeah, and it goes like that, and yeah, all are. So I'll say I'll give you the first one. The first one, everything's buy-in. To make a bet is 10 gold minimum.
Okay.
And I'll let you go from there. I will not tell you how much.
Oh no.
Is Brandon's mic crackling for anyone else, or is it my speakers that are going out?
I think it's your speakers.
Okay.
'Cause-
Yeah, he sounds fine to me.
Okay.
Great. I will say that 3 has light security and a little velvet rope. 4 has a lot of security. There's about 8, 9 men standing around looking at like all the tables and everything.
Does
Goodness
it go
gracious.
deeper, or is it basically these 4 rooms?
Okay. Give me a
This is
minute.
some-
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. So there's this large hallway here that has some like little machines that you don't know what they do, but then there's actual like, and then this is sort of like the lobby that I was describing before. To actually rent a room if you'll want to, but yeah, no, it's this massive building, and when I'm describing these 4 rooms, each one of these rooms is probably, I would say this whole thing is a probably 800 foot diameter circle.
Oh wow.
So it goes deep. There's like 30, 40 tables in each section.
I don't think I can draw that many tables.
Yeah. I did a basic description so that it wouldn't be
I put dollar signs indicating how expensive things are.
Yeah. I guess relative to the other one because we don't. Yeah. But anyways. So Betty, how does one start gambling?
I mean, typically you just. Well, what I do is I don't really go for the high rollering areas because well, I normally don't have enough money to ever go in there. But I just go to the cheap places and just start throwing money down, playing the games.
It does seem rather odd that everybody seems to be pointing to you and saying, "Don't go chasing glittery things," when really everyone else is just as bad.
I mean, they have a point.
as you say this, a tiefling is walking by. He goes, they say that because they can't fly up there and touch it themselves. And he looks over at Betty. Wonderful creatures. And gives her just this absolute like infatuated grin and continues to walk.
She just crosses her arms. She looks like she looks like she wants to like physically do something, but she's holding herself back.
Be better.
All right.
You can be better, Betty. You don't have to touch the lamp. You don't have to become the moth.
This is the city of temptation, but it's specifically temptation for Betty.
It's typically temptation for Aarakocra.
So, do we
And
want to I guess show Willow the ropes with low stakes, or just see what happens? Head to room
I mean,
3.
you can throw,
Probably the
you can
best.
throw all your money into the high things if you want, but I'm not. That's not my plan.
There are also in this center section here. There seem to be what is the equivalent of like penny slots.
We can start there.
or we could not.
Well, I mean, we could just do one and then show her.
You sit at the slots if you're trying to win money, but don't want to lose any. You go to a table if you want to at least have fun.
I mean, we could show her what a slot is.
It's a waste of time, is what it is.
Surprisingly, I agree with Hessel on this one.
Oh, I like them. They're colorful.
You would, wouldn't you? It's all about colors, isn't it?
Then he's gonna put like $1 into one of the slot machines.
Yeah, it's one gold minimum.
Yeah,
up
he's
to
gonna
5
put
gold.
gonna put a gold in there.
Okay, you put a gold in there.
You're only gonna get one line if you only do one gold.
That's fine.
The arcane lights behind this like metallic panel light up. Roll me 3d12.
Okay. That's 2d12. Ignore this.
Oh man, that's such a shame. You might have gotten something good there if you rolled 3d12 that first one.
You should have just rolled another.
It would have been
D12.
991.
Yeah. Well, the nines are. You see these little red cubes show up. When the nines land, or they're not actual nines.
Yeah.
You get 3 gold.
It's cherries.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, so you just
it's one of the, like,
exchanged
the
one of
safe
these
slots,
things.
basically.
Oh, you just exchanged one of these things for more of these things.
I mean, yeah, but it's money. It's good shit.
To some, I guess.
Do you remember how much we had to spend to get some magic items at the shop?
Yes.
Imagine how long you'd have to crank that lever to get that much. Like I said, not worth your time.
Try your luck. Try your skill. Pull the lever. Roll the dice. The machine calls out.
Oh boy.
I mean, I don't know about you. I just got a pineapple.
All right. Let's just head to one.
All right.
Find a game that Willow could pick up.
Sure. There's a few games in here. There's some much more simple games. The most simple game is Didas's Folly.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple. It's essentially blackjack, just with dice.
As somebody who in real life enjoys playing blackjack.
Except for you can't card count because random number generation. So
random number generation. Yeah, but
which way do you do it though?
It's you roll 2d10 and you can continue.
So
to roll a d10.
Not the same then. It's not the same.
Yeah, it's.
You should roll like 1d13, and then 11 through 13 are also 10.
Bold of you to assume that my familiar is going to be participating in the gambling. I know how Manu behaves. Manu's not gonna be let out of the pocket dimension. Manu would get us arrested.
That's why Crest isn't coming out, but Manu's smaller.
No. See,
Oh God. Are y'all trying to get Crest to do things for you?
No.
no.
Okay.
No.
Oh no.
No,
Oh.
Rose created a
Yeah.
casino winnings table,
Yeah.
and she put my familiar on there for
Yeah.
some reason. And I'm like, no, the familiar is a gremlin. The familiar would take somebody, and Willow does not knowingly do something that is wrong.
Yeah.
Like, if you let a bird out and it sees shinies, it's gonna take the shinies.
Yes, that's why I've been making fun of you this whole time.
I know, that's why I said that the familiar come out. The owl, the shiny.
Yeah,
The
I'll
other
try
bird.
my hand at some folly. Let's see what this does.
Rules are super simple. It's 2d10 roll. The 1 can operate as a 1 or an 11.
Okay.
And then
It's not a pot, right? We're playing against the house.
yes.
Okay.
So I'll
So
Put
our bets are
down-
independent of each other.
Yes.
put
You all
down
can-
10.
Yeah, it's a 10 gold bet, or a buy-in.
Is there anything more like poker?
Probably not easy to do in a D&D
with dice,
game.
yeah.
So it's
But-
10 buy-in?
Yeah, it's a 10 gold
Yes.
buy-in for this. There's everything is dice based, but in the game world they are cards. But I mean, yeah, we can do some stuff. There are some rules that I've found. I'll have to pull those up.
By the way, I'm putting down bet versus winnings just because I think it's easier that way.
Sure, if you want to keep track of it, absolutely.
Where is this?
It's in general chat.
All right, I'll put down 10 as well.
Okay.
So put, yeah, 10.
I'm gonna GM roll myself 2d10 so that I can have these for myself. But yeah, if you have to roll 2d10. And,
Shouldn't you make one of them open?
you're right, that's right. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll wait then, and I'll roll up these.
Do you want these GR rolled or do you want these like?
I mean, you know,
No, they're put down.
everything's
face
open
up.
in the.
Oh, are they?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 17. And then the
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. I will absolutely.
house is gonna roll out a 14. So,
I think only one should be face up. Technically.
yeah.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah. I'm trying to do this as cards. I wish I could hand you cards because it's so much easier to actually do with cards.
Yeah.
What's the hit?
So yeah, you can hit or you can stay or
So this is just like a 21.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
trying to get to
That-
21.
that's blackjack. Yes.
Okay, I didn't remember which game he was talking about because my
yes.
brain wiped the first one.
I believe I will take another one, and I will draw another card for an 11. I've got an 11 total.
An
I'm gonna.
11 total.
Oh boy.
I'm at 13.
I'm gonna roll another one because it's.
Ooh.
I mean, it's
Risky
iffy,
business.
But
Yeah. If you get a if you get a
Or,
5, you're fucked.
I got a 50% chance that it's gonna get closer.
Yeah.
That's not true.
40%.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh my god, an 18. All right, I of course will draw another thing. I want if I get a 10, my god. Holy shit, 20.
I bust.
You busted, yeah.
you're 20.
Yeah.
I'm at 20. Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta do another one then.
No,
No,
you
you don't.
That's not how this works.
Yeah, that's not.
You're playing
You're not
against the
you're
table.
Oh,
fighting
it's
against-
independent.
You're
Okay.
playing against Brandon's hand.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Brandon's
So
hand?
Penny's at 19.
Currently 14.
Yeah, I'm currently at 14. So
Is the house pulling?
the
It
house
has
is
to.
gonna hit, and I'm just making sure to get these numbers
Okay.
down. So those at a 20, I'm at a 14. Hessel bust. So he's gonna hit. Do another. Oh. That's a 20.
Alright.
I mean, I'm gonna have to hit again, so
You can't.
I can't or I can.
You can't. You stay or you hit, and after you're done, then the house goes.
So
So you
How-
stayed at
house-
18,
yeah.
and then Brandon was at
she's at
14,
19.
and then she flips the card, and 20.
Okay. Okay, I see. I understand.
And then house wins on On a tie,
On a
correct?
tie.
I don't remember
know.
that.
Pretty sure that's how it works.
I haven't been to a casino in a while. I would assume so. That's got to be the odds, right? House
Yeah,
has odds in every game.
that could be. Which that's unfortunate because I was like, oh no. When I play blackjack normally, I can usually win if
No,
I've got a 20.
it's a push. You don't lose your money.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
yeah, you
a-
just get your money back, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Well, you lost.
Well, I think you have to play again.
Yeah.
Like your money stays in the pot, and you have the opportunity to win or lose again.
I mean, I will absolutely play again.
Yeah, I'll go again.
Okay.
Sure, I'll do one more before we move on to something else, or stay here. I don't know what we're doing.
2d10?
2d10. So you're putting another 10 in?
Betty!
Yeah,
Okay. And the pot stays,
And I-
or the amount stays because of the...
that's not bad. You're at 13.
And then Willow.
One is also an ace, which is 11,
Okay.
or one. You pick.
yeah.
And then
So that means
Willow
You're
has
at a very good number because if you hit 8, you're perfect. If you hit 9, then you just consider your ace a 1.
see.
That's true, yeah.
And Willow's just got the same 10 in that she started with because
Betty's
she
got
tied with the.
Either a 3 or 13.
Yep.
Willow's got a 6. Essel's got
Henry has a 12.
Henry.
Henry. Henry's got a 12, and then I will roll 1d10. I'll do them revealingly. 4 first. All right. You all can choose to hit or stay. Not influence your opinions either or. Betty's either at
I bust again.
No.
22. Bust.
9.
Oh, is that a 9?
So can I hit again?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Easily. Because you've either got a 5 or 15.
Oh my god!
7 or
17.
Yep. You're in a really good position.
So that's a 17.
or bust. Yeah, it's a 17,
I
yeah.
get 17.
Yep. 17 right now.
I will roll. So I was at 9, so that's 14.
14 for
And please be a 7, please be a 7. 2, damn it.
16 for Willow.
I
Could
could
I-
roll again, and statistically I will be okay.
I can't go again, can
Well,
I?
it's a straight
Yeah,
50-50.
you can- I mean,
Yeah.
you've got like a 40% chance of being good, Betty, or you could bust here. Or
I mean, because 17's not that high. That's the only issue.
But 17 isn't bad if all she's got out is 4.
That's true.
I can reveal my second one if you all are.
It's easy to bust here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reveal the second card.
For
A
12.
Okay, that's not ideal.
No.
You wanted that to be a 10.
Yeah. I'll chance it. I'll risk it for a biscuit. If I get a 5,
Or less.
a 5 or less. 5 or less. 5. Fuck!
Bust.
Dang.
Ooh, 22. You're staying?
The thing.
House is gonna hit for the final one. Oh, that was a d20, my bad.
No, it's 14. They get a 14.
Seven. So the house had a 12, so it's a 19.
A 19.
Everyone loses.
Everyone loses.
Okay.
Alright. So you all lose 10 and or 20 gold.
I mean, I
Yep,
just
Willow
kept my
just
head in.
shrugs, stands up, and leaves. It doesn't matter.
lady card dealer does a little nod, keeps your gold, and
Did Hessel raise?
no,
You
he
don't
had to pay.
raise.
He had to pay. With,
So are we all at -10?
Oh, I'm at -20.
yeah,
Okay.
I was at
Betty's
20.
also at negative
I
20.
pushed.
Betty would
Am I also
be
at
there.
-20?
Yeah, Willow was the only one who pushed, so like she got a chance to play again.
Okay.
Because the first game was a 20, you had to beat, you had 19.
Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Okay. All right. What else is there?
There's lots of different games. There's you can see in the back. There's a little like lizard racing arena that goes along one of the sides of the room. It seems to be you can bet on either side, but the side with the 3 has a higher buy-in. It runs inside the wall between 1 and 3.
Mhm.
There's another another few sets of games. There's a little some game with these strange little chips. Certain what that game is, but feel free to investigate. Let me pull up my list.
When you say chips, do you mean like casino chips, or do you mean like mahjong tiles?
They look a little bit more like mahjong tiles, but
Is there Perudo?
yeah, I'm pulling up my
Because I feel like we should play liars. If there is liar's dice, I feel like we should play liar's dice.
I mean, absolutely, Liar's Dice is fun, but
Liar's dice
is there
is cool.
Mousetrap?
Why would there be Mousetrap?
Why wouldn't there be?
Because that's a fairly complex game. And I would argue a little too complex for a medieval fantasy setting.
Not
there is a game with cups, but does not seem to be what you're looking for.
Oh, if Willow wouldn't know what liar's dice is, Mad one liar's dice.
I mean, the main thing I'm looking for is anything that that would be kind of like poker, not actually poker, but ones that take a little more thinking.
What was that one game where Lorraine stabbed her hand immediately?
Oh, that was
That was the knife game.
yeah.
Yeah,
Five finger
they have the
fillet.
knife game.
They do not have the knife. This is a nice establishment. There's no back room.
There's no knife game.
Yeah. So.
How does the racing of the small lizards work from a game
Sure.
mechanic standpoint?
I will read you the.
I remember us doing this before.
Yes, it is officially called the Run of Luck. You choose one of 6 lizards. Let me see. Yeah, so you roll a. You choose a lizard and then you roll a d6 3 times, and basically whoever has the biggest number at the end is the winner. And for this side, it is a 25 gold buy-in.
Mm-hmm.
For the other side, you're not certain, but
For the sake of curiosity.
you want to you want to
No,
go
I'm
lizards?
curious about it, but I do have a question. I think I'm going to GM whisper this because
Can we eat the lizards after we win?
No. They're prize racing lizards.
Because it's their time. Cookie's laughing.
Oh, there. Okay, so there I have 8 games here. Alex, none of them are intelligence. It's all based on rolling dice for the games I have.
Yeah.
There's not really any. I mean, you can play things smart, but I mean,
Yeah. I
The
meant
smartest
more.
we'll probably get with a game is blackjack.
Yeah,
Mm.
or Perudo, but that's not here apparently.
uh,
This is
well,
a D&D
it is.
game.
It is on my.
Just
It is
a
on my
reminder.
list of things. Yeah.
We are not actually gambling.
I know. No, I just like playing liar's
Yeah.
dice.
The liar's dice is not in this section.
Ah,
I have a
oh, it's
stupid
not in this
question.
quadrant. Okay.
Is there Uno?
I'm not gonna play Uno.
We'll all have to
we are
download
not
Uno and I'll
playing-
stream it, but yeah.
We are not playing Uno inside Dungeons and Dragons.
Ugh.
I have whispered unto the DM.
Also, we don't have to buy Uno because I do not own Uno.
Yeah.
I don't either.
I will not be buying Uno if we decide to do that.
So for the lizard races,
Mhm.
is that one a pot that the house gets a cut of, or are we also betting against the house there?
Everyone puts money in, and yeah, whoever wins gets the pot. So.
Okay. If we want to make money, that's how we will do it. Just
Mhm.
FYI.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm aware, which is why I asked the question. Okay, yeah, understood.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I understand this, but does Willow?
That is up to you.
Plus, the best part about the lizard races is if we all bet on different lizards.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
There'll be
a
at least
greater
two other
chance.
people. Yeah.
We have a greater chance of not quote unquote losing money. I don't mind the winner keeping money, but
Yeah.
if
yeah.
we want to actually game the system, we
Team,
You know, I'm not-
team
we could
wins.
give our bets
Yeah.
back to each other and just
Yes.
keep what we win off of the other people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
If
know what,
we were
good
to do
idea.
that, we would want to go to like a more expensive one though. We're winning like 25 gold here. That's not that
Yeah.
much.
Let's go to one of the other rooms and see if they have similar lizard racing. I might have an idea.
All right, don't do
Yeah,
anything.
it's sort of like
Idea. I don't like that, but we could go to another room. I'm fine with that.
Betty kind of whispered to Willow. If it has anything to do with magic, I wouldn't, because they are gonna kick us out and possibly charge us.
I mean, I don't think it technically qualifies as magic.
Betty looks very concerned. Betty looks concerned.
All right. Is there another racing? A race in one of the other.
So the actual racing track goes between 1 and 3, so you could go up there and bet more, but you know, we might have a lot of money, so I'd keep that in mind. But yeah, the people in 3 are betting on the same race that's in 1. It's the same track with the same 6 lizards. It's just
Oh,
I
it's
see.
just like,
one of the bet.
It's just
buy-ins.
separate bets, separate
Yeah.
pots. Y'all want to do one here? See how it works?
Sure.
Yeah, why not?
It's 25 gold. It's not much.
Somebody roll me a d20.
All right.
What for?
See how many people are betting on the races on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 15.
15.
So there are 15 other individuals,
Holy shit.
and I have used a random number generator to give each of these
To
guys
decide.
a chance of winning.
By the way, the
Oh.
most important thing is the names of the lizards. That's how I will be betting.
Damn it! Now I have to come up with lizard names.
Oh, you have them?
No, I just had 1 through 6.
I hear 4 is a real winner recently.
So basically, I'm gonna do some a little bit of hidden waiting, but let me generate these names real quick. There's pet names. There we go. Terrible name.
Ha. Ha. Okay, that's cool. DMs, just so you know, my idea is not considered magic by the broader community.
Okay, but it's still illegal, probably. So
Also,
No,
it's
not
still
that Willow would know.
I know certainly what you're talking about, and it's still magic. It's just probably not counters.
Yeah,
You are
so-
still a
Yeah.
wizard with an ability that is magic.
Yeah.
all right.
It's just not something that could be dispelled per se.
Yeah. I've still yet to determine if I'm going to do it or not.
I mean,
I don't know how it would translate D20 versus a D6.
No, I came up with a on the fly variant, and it was agreed to on the stipulation that I might get caught. And it's
Alright,
like
no
you
matter
could
what,
get
I'm
caught,
betting
and
on
that's the
2.
problem.
I don't care what their name is. I'm betting on
Okay.
2.
I mean, I absolutely care what their name is. So we're gonna.
I'm going to pick the one that is most brightly colored.
Okay, so
Betty?
they have a little board up. With your odds of victory based on previous games.
We can ignore that
Yeah.
Yeah.
since that doesn't actually translate unless you give a bonus to the roll.
Who knows? I don't know.
We might.
I think he is.
But these are all named after
Maybe the maybe the favorite gets a phantom +1 or something.
Alright. All of these dragons are named after, or all these little lizards are named after ancient dragons of history. So
Yes.
we have Karsurth the Death Rider as one.
Okay.
Please tell me Karsurth the Death Rider is the smallest one.
I mean they're all these Sandstrider lizards. So they have little tiny vestigial wings that are not actually. They can sort of use them to glide, but
No.
then we have number 2 is Odrin the Ear Splitter. Then we have Zytios the Lord of Ice as number 3. We have let's generate another one. Number 4 is Usianth the Clever. And then we have Bridal Dross the Tyrant.
Bridal draws the siren.
And we have Vandry the Squealer.
Oh my god. Well, one of those is far superior than the other ones. So
That's number 6. So oh, you're
Vandry the Squealer. Oh my god.
So the current standings are it's a tie between Karsurth, Odrin, and Vandry have been winning the most. And then it looks like number 4 comes after them. So Usianth. And then 3 is Zytios, the Lord of Ice, is coming in 5th. And then No Wins Today is by Bridal Dross the Tyrant.
oh well, Rip Bridal. He just fights all the other ones. That's all he does.
Yeah, their attitudes are named after the other. Yeah, Bridal Dross does tend to nip at the heels and tails of the other sand gliders. So
I'm
Sand
gonna
I put money
put
on
my,
Vandry.
I'm gonna put my bet down on Usianth.
Vandry.
Audrin.
Okay.
I guess that means I'm putting money down on Karsurth.
I mean, if
Okay.
you want to, there's also you can put it on Bridal Dross if you think he might win.
Bridal Dross.
Is
might
no
win.
one betting on Bridal Dross?
No one's
No one
nah.
is betting on Bridal Dross.
I feel bad. I bet on Bridal Dross.
All right, you bet on Bridal Dross. Yeah, Karsurth is sort of this black and white little sand strider. He's got like almost like a skull pattern on his face.
That's why he is named.
Vandry the Squealer is this vibrant pink and orange sand strider.
Yeah.
Oh my good lord.
She has a
You know
very
what? That seems appropriate.
high-pitched screech as she's like in her little cage. Alright. So, let's get this out of the way here so I can keep track. Alright, so the minimum buy-in is 25 gold over on this side.
I have
So, Seowin.
I'm betting on a loser, so I'm just putting in 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm putting in 25 because I just.
Hessel, you're going for Bridal Dross.
I'm putting in 100 because Willow doesn't care about gold. So
Here's the thing, though. There's no point in betting big if you're not betting on one of the top guys. Because then you're just losing money for no reason. Your
You know
winnings
what?
would be based on your bet, but if you're like the only person on Zytos, or
Yeah, you can end up winning more.
You know
you'll
what?
get it all anyways.
Can I change my bet?
Yeah, the race hasn't started yet.
I'm gonna put 25 on Zytos.
Okay. This little
So who's being bet the most? Vandry is, because Vandry's one of the.
basically
They're
the
the top
bets
three.
are sort of splitting like based on wins. Some people are, superstitious about that.
But also, that's just intelligence. Willow doesn't care about money, so do what you want.
Willow,
yeah,
who
Willow
are you-
doesn't care about.
Who are you betting on, Willow?
I'm betting 100 on Usianth.
Oh my goodness! All right.
I'm still sticking with Vandry.
Okay. And then
I like
Hessel,
my
you're just
my,
doing
my
the
colorful
25?
girl.
Yeah.
Is everyone else doing 25?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone else is being smart. I'm being.
I'm
being
just
my
I'm,
character.
I'm calculating pot money.
I'm gonna
Oh,
keep
boy.
track of how much Willow loses, and she might accidentally get more money the next time we get our payout.
No.
What happens if Willow wins?
Then I don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
But you're not worrying about it as it stands because you don't think that'll happen.
So the pot on this side is 650 gold.
It's not bad.
With the other people betting as well.
Oh, you put 100 into it.
Yeah. So the way this works is first
Can you
place.
just tell me what the pot is on the other end?
Let me see.
No boy.
I just want to know what the difference in rooms is.
16,250.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god!
You know what? Maybe we should stick to this room for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe room 1 and 2 are the most that we can do.
Yeah. Minimum bet in over on that side's 500 gold.
We can afford it, but not that much.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'll have.
Pain.
All right. I will let y'all sort of split up, doing one for each of the four. I will let y'all roll the d6s when we get to that point. But let me just describe the rules real fast. The race has. I'm going to do 4 legs basically. So whoever gets to the end the quickest, you'll roll a d6 each time to get to the next checkpoint, and that's the order that you're coming into that checkpoint. If anyone ties, it's sort of it just.
Yeah.
So you want to roll the highest, the most, and if it comes down very close, I'll be counting up the dice for the dice result, and whoever has the highest overall dice result wins. The first and the second to come across the line get payouts. 75% of the pot goes to first place, 25% goes to second place, and then everyone else loses.
Man, so if
this is actually good odds. This is good odds if we all bet.
Yeah, this is good odds for a group.
Yeah. But
whenever we meet up in real life, we all need to actually go gambling.
Yeah, also, everybody picked the lower 3 except for Betty.
Well, I was gonna pick the other one, but then no one picked Bridal Draw, so I was like, well, someone has to pick him.
I love Bridal Draws. He's a little shit.
Bridal Draws doesn't,
He's a little red one with like the biggest wings, but he just like pounces on people and like.
Oh, good baby.
He's very aggressive.
All right.
Usiant is sort of the only one that's actually looking forward and like getting themselves down low to like actually race.
And probably like hugs the inner corners of the track.
Alrighty. I'm gonna need you all to roll a d6 for me to start this race.
We want to roll high.
Yes, you want to roll high.
Oh shit, I rolled a 2.
Same.
Okay.
Betty with the 3. 3. Caitlin with the big old 5. That's with a 2. Alright. And then for the other 2 lads, I'm gonna roll d6. Ooh, a 6.
Oh fuck.
And 4.
Ah fuck. The lizard DM NPCs.
Listen, these guys are not OP. This is just d6s.
I know.
OP! Nerf, please.
So, coming out of
Remove
the
leg.
What?
What?
She just said remove the leg.
No. No, remove leg. They're sweet beebs.
Except for bridal dross, but that's okay.
Yeah, bridal dross is a little bit
Bridal
of a shit. Alrighty. Let me actually do this in a way that I can keep track of these good.
That would be good.
The bridal dross with a 2. Let's put them actually on the Odrin as a 6.
Can we make a visual aid?
I mean, I
Well, it
could just
doesn't
post
matter.
these
Just
numbers.
add up numbers.
Yeah, yeah.
I know, but you know the little horse racy like things at the fair where you have the
Oh,
water
And then, yeah, Karsurth at 4. So, current standings. I'll just do this. Should be correct with everybody.
All right.
Alright, everybody. The Odrin makes it quick out of the gate. Fires around the corner. Everyone roll another d6.
Bridal drops is bothering Usianth. Damn it!
Fuck!
If only we did it the other way, where it's like the lower numbers come in.
I
It's
know.
not golf, unfortunately.
I know.
I mean, you know, unfortunately, that's not the rule set I had. We can switch it to that later, but I mean, I
Yeah.
can guarantee
Yeah, but
if
then
we,
we're gonna roll high.
I was
It
gonna say,
doesn't
if we did it, I can guarantee y'all will roll high the next time.
Yeah.
Well, oof, Usianth is still just starting to catch up speed. Hasn't even gotten around the corner yet.
No. Come on, just roll. I need to roll like 2 6s back to back.
You do.
Come on.
Bridal Dross. Yeah, Bridal Dross is too busy trying to check and snap at Odrin. Coming around the corner. I was not expecting two, then ones.
Yeah, from the same people, actually.
Yeah. And then d6 for Karsurth. Ooh, that's a 1.
Hey, Karsurth is in the suck too.
And then
There's
I'm
just
sorry,
like a lizard pile up.
the one was, actually the one was Odrin. He actually got snipped by
Bridal trust.
by Bridal Dross. So Karsurth is now just barely in the lead, tied with just a little bit ahead of Xyatos at the moment. Xyatos is actually doing rather well.
Yay! Alex might win.
All right.
What is happening?
Halfway around the track, I need everyone to roll on a d6.
6. Fuck 3.
Fuck!
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, Alex!
Coming out of the gate with a 6. Fires off. Bridal Dross unfortunately trips on his tail after biting and slowing down Odrin and does a little bit of a tumble. Vandry is just coming to the halfway point and Xyatos is nearing the end of the race.
Holy shit.
And Usianth is finally gaining speed. But isn't at the halfway line at all yet.
No!
D.
I'm choosing to blame Bridal Dross for this.
Odrin first. Ooh, he's catching up, but he's not quite there yet. And then Karsurth is still in second place, but Xyatos has fired off. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. Final stretch.
Six!
Oh, 6. Okay.
4 might have secured it. It might be
Yeah.
a tie if Brandon rolls a 6 for second place.
Yeah.
Okay. Bridal Dross is unfortunately at the very back.
Again.
Hey, he never recovered, unfortunately.
I mean, he was just too busy fucking around.
Bridal
with
Dross
people.
had one thing on his mind, and it was not running.
His ass.
It was biting. It was
Well, yeah,
it was fun.
with a 4. So here's how numbers stand at the moment before I roll my 2. See what the other in store for. 6 for Odrin. Ooh, a 2 and a 1.
And a 1.
Okay, that's secure. Yep, you got it.
So 2 and a 1. Yeah. Let me do some quick math. Find out who comes in second place. Because it's very clear Xaitos is the winner there. With a
Yeah.
It might still
with an
be
18. 18 for Xaitos.
probably still Karsurf.
Was it why is hashtag VTubers Uprising trending?
No.
I would not know.
No, I think it's Audrin.
Aldrin has 14. 8, 11, 12 for Karsurth. Usienth with a total of 12. Bridal Dross with a total of 6. Vandry, total of 10. So yeah, Aldrin is in second place. So, everything 650. You get back. Saywin is handed a pouch with 866 gold and 6 gold pieces, or 6 silver pieces.
Goodness
Oh.
gracious.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
Wait,
want less gold to happen, but that's definitely more than the pot.
Yeah,
was.
I did my math wrong. I apologize. Wait, I did. Okay, shut up.
I was also gonna be like something fucky happened.
I forgot that the pot was 650. I just did my shush. Times 0.75 is what I wanted. 487 gold and 5 silver.
Was Saywin the only one that bet on Xaitos?
Yes.
Yeah, it's best we do it that way, because then we'd have to create bets for everyone else.
Yeah.
Fair.
Actually, by rolls, I did a little number generator, and a lot of people bet for Karsurth and Usienth.
Oh.
So, I will just say, yeah, because there's 15 people that bet, and 11 of those people bet for Karsurth and Usienth. So, you know.
Goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
You know, I'm cool with this.
You know what? Vandry's got it the next time, I believe.
You want to play
Zai-
again, or good for now, and then we can do it later.
I'm good for now. I
Okay.
just lost. Like Willow is like, oh well, but I'm just like, ooh, I made a choice.
Mm-hmm.
See what's wrong.
Yeah. Willow did lose 100 gold, but
I wouldn't mind going again. I also don't mind moving on to something else besides casino.
there are always
move on
games
to-
to play.
Well, I wanna go see Quill and Banker.
What?
He wants to go up to the second floor of the lounge and go see the Aarakocra
magic
magicians, Quill and the Loxodon Banker.
Yay!
What was the winnings again?
You got 487 gold and 5 silver.
Okay.
So, a decent, smaller enchanted weapon, or paying for something a little more interesting. But I'll save that information for later. And there's many things to do within the city.
Magic.
I mean, you all wanted to pay the 10 gold to go experience that. I'm not gonna RP that. They have a nice a cool show where they do illusions and stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long is the show?
It's about an hour.
What time is it?
And gold?
It's after sun, so
Sure.
it'd be like I would say it starts at 8:30 and ends at 9:30 equivalent.
Okay.
So you still have a full night. You're not like deep into the night.
And that was 10 gold for the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you watch them. Yeah, you will if you choose to take part in watching this show. You watch them pull live birds out of shadows on the wall, and you watch the Loxodon smash the head of smash the head of his friend, only to pull an entire lance out of the top of his head and spear him to the wall, and you watch him appear on the wall held up by the lance. And it's an interesting show. It's a little bit more violent and graphic than you were expecting, but they don't seem to be harmed by any of the horrible things they're doing to each other.
Can I sit there and study what they're doing to try
Absolutely.
and suss out what they're doing?
Maybe an Arcana check.
All right, and I'm gonna use one of my portents and make that a 16 roll. So that's a 16 plus 7, 23. Yes.
You notice a little dull, minute flash that simply just looks like their gold cufflinks catching light as they're performing this. You're not certain the origin of the magic, but definitely some shadow-based magic. They're able to turn shadows into real things, so they might have hidden things around the room before the performance, and so they're able to just pull things out, or crush their friends into little tiny spots, and then throw them at the wall and they appear, or up in the rafters,
Yeah.
or. But yeah, you all enjoy a wondrous performance of high magic and of terror. You definitely watch these two dudes like literally rip each other apart a few times.
Fun.
But they're all unharmed at the end of the day. So what's a little gore in your entertainment? Yeah.
We've seen worse.
And
worse.
They seem to be walking away from it, so absolutely. Yeah, you will have a night ahead of you. I just noticed the pain on the other two sides.
Well, yeah, so that we know don't go there.
Yep.
Oh, well, don't you want to try?
No.
You could win a lot in these ones and twos, and then go over there and lose it all.
I'm pretty happy with the almost 500 gold made.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah.
I got 3 gold from that thing.
Yeah, you did get
Just
3
2
gold.
gold, which
Pretty
is
cool.
a pineapple.
Yeah, you can buy yourself a pineapple. And keep your 1 gold.
Alright. Well. I don't know how quickly want to get to business. I wouldn't mind retiring for the night, taking it easy, but I don't really have any ideas on what else to do.
I mean, I'm tired, so that's.
I should probably find a place to sleep.
I have
Well,
to
we already
wait
have
until.
rooms, don't we?
Yeah, we should. Or if we don't, we can.
I think we
probably
already we bought rooms.
We did not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but we can go back and get rooms. I don't.
I mean, If this goes through 4 floors, does it deposit you at either floor? Is there like a staircase or a magic elevator? I wouldn't mind staying here, to be honest.
I mean, how much is it? Oh, well, words. How much is it to stay here?
I'll go ask. I wouldn't mind having easy access to 3 layers of the city.
Yeah. Can I ask someone who looks like they party if there's anything fun going on tonight and tonight only?
I got a drink. I am back. Okay. Talking makes you thirsty.
One
Just
here,
shot.
where you go?
Alright. Betty, roll me a D100.
Okay. I'm also keeping my eye on my coin purse this entire time.
Then make a perception check.
Make a perception check. 16.
Okay. No one seems to have gone for your coin purse yet. You see a man who has a lot of energy, like a lot of energy for this this far nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
A younger drow gentleman in a what you think is just black, like a like a black 3-piece suit, but as you get close, it's almost like it's hard to like put him in one position, and you're sort of like, I know I'm not that drunk, but he's just got this sort of like warble to him, like he's in 2 different places at the same time. You can see his suit is made of this very fine fur.
Displacer beast suit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got 2 long, like, barbed tendrils that drag along the floor, or near to the floor.
Wow.
That's cool.
I'm going to approach that man because he looks fun.
He turns to you. You look like you're having a good time.
Well, yeah, I just lost a lot of money, so this is going well.
First time?
Not at a casino, but here, yeah. I mean, honestly, you look like someone who has a good time too. Do you know anything fun going on?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Flash your badge. Don't need to.
29.
29. His eyes kind of dart around, and he like narrows down. He goes, okay. He reaches into his coat and he pulls out a little orange crystal. And he goes, no one's looking. Tap the top of it twice. It'll pull your hand in the right direction. Follow it, and I wouldn't take anything of value with you. Probably lose it by morning.
Betty gives him a shit-eating grin. Will do. Alright. I take the crystal, I thank him, and I head off.
Oh, boy.
As for prices for the staying in the Rubrum Chalet, you approach you cross the entirety of the casino section of this first floor, and come across these like 3 nicely dressed it's 2 men and a woman standing behind like this lobby counter, and the one of the young gentlemen in the middle sort of I can help you here, sir. What can I help you with?
I'm wondering about room structure and prices. I don't know if there's like a suite situation with multiple rooms in one.
Yes, sir. We have a few options for you. We have 21 floors of fantastic rooms here. 1 through 8 is all at two person max staying capacity. Each one of those is 6 gold a night. Then we have the second tier. Those are more of our suites. Up to 6 people can stay in those. And that'll be 12 gold a night. Comes with access to 24-hour round the clock service and food prep. The first 4 meals for your group of the day are on the house. Anything more than that, and you'll begin to get charged extra, but most people don't need that much. And yes,
I was about to question that.
yes, yeah, yeah. Sometimes we have people have a little bit of a bigger appetite. We do serve the everyman to the hedonists. So. And again, it just gives this dull, almost excited grin when he says that.
Gotcha.
And then, finally, the top 3 floors of this building. Top 3. The 21st floor is the technically is always rented by the proprietor, the master of the estate. It houses the gemstone in his private living quarters, but you can stay almost as high as the gemstone itself in one of the presidential suites. And those start at 20 gold a night and go up. Those have special amenities, but keep those a secret unless you're actually paying for them.
I mean, well, you pitched me a range. What is it? What's the highest you can go there?
Yes. He gives a little bit of an eerie smirk. Yes.
Oh boy.
That would be the Emperor's suite. That's 100 gold a night. If you're willing to pay for it, I can assure you the package is worth it.
Well, I'll tell you what. It's my first night in town. I'll determine its worth. I'll put down 100 gold.
Okay. He gives a smile. And he reaches under the counter.
Or 10 platinum because I don't have gold.
Okay, yeah. You put the 10 platinum on the counter. He slides it back. You hear him underneath. You hear a consecutive set of beeps and a click. And he pulls out this black, carved out of a singular jet. And he hands you this box that's made of jet and gold. He goes, place your hand on top there, sir.
I do so.
As your hand sets on, it glows with a red eminence from inside, and your fingerprints are burned into the top of the box, and they slowly disappear. Yes.
Good thing I don't have a bounty yet.
He goes, only you can open that box, and anyone else you deem necessary. If you open that box, it will create a key for you. That key will disappear when you stop renting this and check out of this establishment. But you can create as many keys as you wish. We do not insure anyone you invite. So, if you decide to throw a wild party up there, you are responsible for any damages, but I trust you're a smart businessman.
Understood. No need for a name?
Not for the Emperor's sweet lord. And he gives a little bow.
Fair enough.
Have a wonderful stay.
I'll be sure to do that. I'll head back to the others. All right, I guess place to stay for the night. If it's worth it, we can keep it up. If not, we can find other arrangements tomorrow.
All right. Well, I got us a place to party for the night.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Well, I walked away for about 10 minutes max, so I'm curious to what you're gonna say to me right here.
Betty'd lean in and she's like, "Well, I met with a. Is the drow guy still there?"
You turn around and you don't see him in the casino, but there's a lot of people in here.
Okay. I met with a, very interesting looking individual, and he gave me a stone, and if we follow it, apparently there's some fun potentials that way.
I immediately do not trust this man.
I mean, he said not to
right.
bring anything of value at all, ever. So if we have a room, just put all your shit in there.
Hey, that's
I'm also
probably a
gonna
good
summon
idea.
Crest outside so that in case anything happens, we can just,
Fight first night in town. All right. All right, let's head on up. On the way up, I'll generate a key for each.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you watch as this gold with a inset jet that has this like deep like purple red glow to it is handed to each of you.
Jesus fuck! How much did you pay?
Well, the expense of the room for the party in their entirety, not just myself, is no more than one of us lost today. I look at Willow.
Willa just shrugs.
Betty's just gonna hand him 25 gold pieces.
Oh, don't worry, I took it out of the party funds.
Alright. Fair enough.
Of course you did.
If it was for myself, I would have paid for it for myself, but this is an experience for us all, it would seem.
Yeah.
Man, I can't wait to get stabbed in like some weird crack den.
As you walk up to and this casino does have elevators. There's not staircases. As you walk up, Essel, you watch as there are 3 elevators there. You watch as they slide out of the way, and a 4th elevator is created from the wall, and it is made of black jet.
Oh my god.
Definitely showy, but I have to see the room. I'll step in.
The elevator opens, and it's this beautiful like dark wood halfway up, and then golden mirrors around the rest of this elevator. And as you walk in, each of your keys glows, and the box glows as you enter. And people kind of stop and look as they were waiting for the elevators to come down. Did someone rent the Emperor's Suite? You all enter. The door closes. It's a fairly rapid ascent. Your knees sort of buckle at the speed at which this thing goes up. Stops gently. And you are in a single individual hallway on floor 20. It goes left and right to 2 little viewing rooms, but your door is across this extra wide hallway.
Is this the only floor or room on this floor?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fancy room.
It is the room
Well, I thought
directly
the
underneath.
fancy room is on the top floor. I just assumed there'd be at least a couple of rooms up here.
Nope.
This is the fancy room that's accessible to people. The fancy
That's true, that's
room is
true.
like,
It belongs to one person. So
you can't buy London Tipton Suite, but you can rent the room underneath it.
God damn it, Rose.
All right. Let's see what we've got here.
As you walk up, the box glows blue, and a voice comes out of the box. Good afternoon, Lord. Please envision your ideal getaway.
Interesting. Okay. I suppose I would envision as cultured as Hessel tries to be, he's from Blackwater.
Yeah.
So his idea of like, okay, a super nice room is probably what you would imagine a stock hotel room to look like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
But like there's gold and stuff instead of like fake gold. So like golden lamp, golden bedposts, stuff like that.
All right.
Jesus.
As you envision it, the box stops. The room comes second. Please envision your ideal getaway.
Now, is it doing this for all of us or just Hessel?
It's saying it out loud. Seems to be directed
Ideal
at Hessel.
getaway.
Yeah.
Well, then that makes me think of the secret place we have in Blackwater.
The cave of wonders.
Right.
Okay.
The one disguised by the illusion that my father placed. Yada yada.
What the fuck?
You all watch as the box glows green. And the door opens automatically, and you all see the side of a rock face in front of you with a path floating in the air.
Huh.
I mean, I was probably just gonna do a cruise ship, but this works.
I would have thought of a beachside condo. So,
I'll say like a getaway. That's kind of where you want to duck down and lay low, right?
I think it means somewhere that's relaxing, not a hiding place.
Oh well, this is also after then. I walk through the wall.
Yeah. You walk.
I'm gonna follow because this looks interesting.
Yeah.
You all walk, and as you feel the temperature of the temperature of the rooms shift as you walk through this warbling wall of energy. You are standing on a floating path that ends at a cliff face. But Hessel looks determined and simply walks through the other side. You watch him disappear through the rock face, and it sort of warbles around where he walks through.
No time like the present, and I dash afterwards.
Okay. You walk down this wide
Look
path.
over Betty and continue on.
Yeah.
The door closes behind you, and you watch as it sort of like fades into the background, taking the colors of the room with it. And by room, I mean the Blackwater sky. As you walk through this invisible wall, you see this massive cave that goes a mile deep, with walkways and gangplanks and access, and this giant deep tunnel full of about 14, 15 ships of full size.
All right.
What is this place?
I didn't expect to see it again like this.
It's very eerie because there's no people here. There's usually 100 people in here at minimum.
No, this is our port that we operate out of.
Oh.
All
then.
disguised, illusioned. If you drove by the island, you'd just see a cliff face.
Has Betty been in here, or is this like into the sanctum?
You have never been in here.
Okay.
Your Mother,
Like, I imagine we've been to like the very outer reaches of like the island. Maybe.
you've been to Blackwater, but you've never actually been part of the business transaction because
Okay.
your mom is untrusting of the Blackwaters. She says they give her an odd vibe, like they're hiding something. You know.
I wonder what.
I wonder what they could have been hiding.
Yeah. But yeah, she's always dealt with them, and you know, you didn't exactly know where they met, but and actually, funnily enough, because this is the last time you saw it, and the sort of the richest vision for your mind to create, you see the full copies of the 8 identical fake elven ships in here.
Oh,
Well,
Wait a
this
minute.
place is gonna be empty, so feel free to pick out the room you want. They belong to my family, and they're not for the well,
As you say that,
extended family. They'll be nice.
each one of the keys in each of your hands now, including Hessel, please envision your finest master bedroom. So you all can choose what your bedroom will look like in this place.
Oh.
You watch as like portal doors appear and they become doors, and when you hold your key out.
oh wow.
Your rooms aren't physical places here.
And neither is this one. This is like nested Mordenkainen's magnificent
Yeah.
mansions.
This is a demiplane, so.
Holy shit.
By the way,
While
Betty
he-
is just. Oh, good.
Oh, I was just say while he had an initial vision for what a very nice room would look like, this place has shifted his opinion on things. His mindset's changed a little bit, and his room is his room back home.
Oh. That's adorable.
In a similar vein, Betty's is gonna be her mom's room, like the captain's room on the boat.
Okay.
But it's gonna have like a door to access her room in case she gets overwhelmed.
Oh.
Yeah, you summon your individual rooms, however you wish to deem them.
Willow's would be a bed of moss and flowers underneath the forever twilight of her home.
Saywin's would probably be, or Saywin's would be a just a beachside shack with access to the water.
Unfortunately, your room is your room has
Can't quite do
windows
that.
that lead out, but as you open the door, you come back to wherever you put your door down.
Nah.
So it's a bit of a tease. You can hear the birds and you can hear the waves while you're in there, but as you come out, it's this place that.
If I open the windows, is there at least a seaside breeze that comes
Yes.
in? Okay.
Yeah, my door will be down where his actual door is down.
Yeah. Yeah, the illusion doesn't go super far, but it goes far enough into the stronghold to access the stairs down to your room.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, you do have these little like windows that have the same illusion on them that come out and around on the other side of the little spit of land. But yeah,
All right then.
you all design the best rooms that you want to sleep in.
I don't know how bathing would have worked here. I don't know if we have like an water river or something, or underwater river, underground river. I don't know. I'm just gonna put a bath in my room, my imaginary room.
Okay. Yeah. So for you guys had specifically like the strongholds, like the actual family rooms, all had plumbing.
Okay.
Because you had a water source above, so it worked like a natural like reservoir to flush water out into the base. You all had like actual flowing water. Not an infinite
That's
amount, but yeah, the top of Blackwater has like a nice like freshwater lake. That's the main source of water for the town.
Mm.
Blackwater's designed all the stuff to be underneath it, so no one goes digging or anything.
All right. Shall we retire, or do we
Okay.
want to investigate this mysterious stone?
Betty'd be like, well, I mean, I'd like to go see what's going on with this.
I wouldn't mind, to be honest.
Also, just as a note, for your rooms, each of you has 10 servants that float around.
Oh, nice.
They are they are quasi real, so they can touch you, but they don't weigh anything.
Given
No.
that, okay, then given that I'm from a criminal family, I assume factions would have formed around the members. My 10 servants are like 10 grunts that I had.
Okay, yeah.
But like
I think
vaguely, not exactly.
Betty's are all just like different prior crew members, but they do what she wants, but she has to fight with them a little bit.
Yeah. Their facial expressions are it's like you can recognize them in the corner of your eye, but when you look at them, they're like, I don't actually know who this person is. I just know that they're familiar. So it's not like a perfect representation, but absolutely, yeah. You can sort of envision their personalities. And I don't know why for Willow, I just imagined little fairies to come help her.
Yeah, like vaguely humanoid shapes made of like light and mist.
Make
Yeah.
one of them the living sunflower.
I don't know what that is referencing.
It's like a stat block
Yeah.
Yeah.
in like the Feywild book.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like a sunflower that's a creature.
yeah.
And I honestly, when I first saw that, I was like, that's just a Conker's Bad Fur Day reference, I feel like.
Potentially.
Reference
Or an Undertale reference.
Or Undertale, yeah.
I just
but
thought of the dumbest thing for the ones that would be in
Are
Saywin's
they
room.
just sharks?
is it fish?
No, they're crabs in butler outfits.
Oh yeah!
Oh no!
And they all have like that, like a fancy, they all look like very, or like they have the Alfred Pennyworth look where
Oh good.
like they're just bored, but like, very good, sir.
You're gonna
They
get
just
the
have that-
awkwardest massages because they offer massages and.
Massage,
it's
and one of them
it's a
becomes like an
pressure point.
octopus.
Pressure point massage for Saywin.
Yeah?
The octopus.
No, I was literally, I was literally envisioning, like when you're not looking, they're like people shaped, but as you look at them, they become crabs. So it's like you're getting a massage, like, oh man, those are some manly hands. You turn around, and there's just like a little crab on you. It's like, what the fuck?
That's so good.
If we're going to follow the mysterious glowing crystal given to you by someone who promptly disappeared, without even asking for any payment, I will voice that I have concerns about that.
I mean, just leave all your valuable shit here.
That's not my concern. But regardless, I will be back momentarily, and I will go back and I will very carefully take off my ironwood bracelet and put that underneath one of the moss pillows that is in there, and that I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna take my wand that I got So I still have a spellcasting focus, but
Okay.
I'm not taking that. And I'll chuck my coin purse on the bed because it's like, well, I guess this is useful here.
Yeah.
But I'm
Just in
taking
case-
the wand, so I have a focus, but I am not taking my focus.
Just in case someone somehow breaks in here, I'm gonna put our bag of holding in wherever I would secretly keep things here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Have a loose floorboard in your room.
Yeah, something
Yep.
like that.
You actually have a safe hidden behind a fake stone in your wall.
Okay.
It's big enough to hold most of your stuff. You had you had some people that you trust that wouldn't go blabbing to your parents about it. Put it in there.
Right, I'll toss the bag of holding in there.
Betty would bring everything except for. She would leave everything. She wouldn't bring everything. She'd leave everything except for. She'll take Rowan's dagger because at least she has something to stab people with, in case it happens, and also there's a ghost on the other side of it. And should give Crest something. She's just gonna have Crest stationed outside, so like if something goes awry, he can do something. He's a bird; he can do things.
Yeah, I think Saywin's gonna leave all the nice weapons behind and just be carrying the old sledgehammer.
Okay. So, yeah, y'all are leaving all your things behind.
Yeah. I will also leave my fancy robes behind, just so those don't get
Yeah.
yoinked.
Yeah, I'm not taking the breastplate, Moonreaver, the ring of water elemental command. I'm not taking any of that.
I'm definitely walking. I only put up the bag of holding. I keep my armor, and I could just summon my sword, so we're good.
Okay.
Well, I guess it would probably be a little bit difficult to take an armor piece off. Well, I don't know. Well, what did he say exactly? You likely won't have it in the morning.
Yeah, you won't have it in the morning. So
I say those words exactly.
up to you whether.
I leave
it-
everything but my wand and my basic clothes is
my
staying
armor is
here.
literally my clothes, so
Yeah.
it
You know,
should
I'm
be
just
fine.
leaving everything. I'll fight things with my fist if I have to.
Oh dear.
I mean,
I will give Rowan to fucking Crest. How about that?
Well, you'll have to summon Crest. So.
Well, I mean, depending on where it is. Like, but yeah, I have to summon Crest outside. I'm not gonna summon him in here, obviously, but outside of the building, I will.
Yeah, I think
Like,
the only
you
thing.
can summon Crest in here. There's plenty of room.
Yeah, but it's gonna be weird if he's walking out and he's seen with us, and it's trying to just be easier than there.
Sure.
Rose logic.
Yeah, the only thing Saywin is bringing is one of the Zephyr amulets tucked underneath her shirt.
Okay.
Yep, always got to have that spellcasting focus.
Y'all are going out basically just like plain clothing. You're not being adventurers tonight. You're being common folk.
Yes.
Okay.
And specifically, Willow's being cautious because she doesn't trust this at all.
No.
Like, I think as little as you guys trust this, Willow trusts it less. Like,
Honestly, Betty thinks that this is a pretty good idea.
Willow knows that this kind of scenario is how you get locked into 3 years and a day of indentured servitude in a place where time doesn't move.
You know, I'm taking 3 chili bombs with me. Just in case. I'm leaving Rowan, I'm taking the chili bombs.
Okay.
You basically just have to decide, what can I live without?
Because I don't know if Crest is going to be able to be summoned.
Oh,
You know
I
what?
forgot I had these.
Is it going to be
We should
weird to
decipher
summon
these
Crest?
later.
Is it weird? Would
What?
it be weird to summon? Oh god.
I have all those demonic notes that we took.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you did take that.
Would it be considered weird to have an obelisk just like hanging out?
Yes.
I mean, it's a giant bird that's usually considered evil, probably?
Okay, then
Yeah.
we're just gonna leave Rowan here. Rowan and Helen can have therapy.
You're gonna leave him on the bed.
Betty will take chili bombs.
Okay.
You know what? All right. If people are dressing down to look normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll leave my dragon scale armor. I'll put on what I wore before, which is still nice. I don't have common clothes,
Okay, yeah.
but I will keep my. I don't need to teleport. I'll also leave behind the cloak of the Mount Big.
Okay.
I got 3 chili bombs and a dream.
I'll unequip my armor.
And a crystal.
And a crystal.
All right, let's stumble around in the dark before figuring out that you were handed a rock.
Yeah. Well, it probably won't work in the demi-plane, so we're gonna have to go do it out of the
Yeah.
demi-plane.
I'll say you will walk out of the red room, ruby room chalet to the street. You remember the instructions he gave you.
Yeah, make sure nobody's around and tap the top of it twice.
Yeah. So you find like an alleyway or something, and you tap the top of this little. It's like a little like quartz crystal, like the actual like hexagonal like stick of crystal with the faceted top and bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So you hold it in the center, you tap the top, and you watch it sort of orient itself to the street and point and turn orange. So it points you to the next corner.
Let's go.
When we start moving, does it dim again? Like we're gonna
yeah.
have
As
to
soon as she starts
recheck.
as soon as she starts moving, it blinks off like light speed fast, like it just turns inert again. But you
All right,
can
so we
actually
just
see
have
her
to
arm
periodically
get
check
pulled.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see her arm get pulled in the direction if she allows it. She can fight it, but you know.
I'm not gonna fight it.
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
Yeah. We follow it. We go.
You follow it all the way down, probably a quarter of the way around
Oh,
to the
I will also say, just has nothing to do with what's going on. As
Okay.
we leave, and I was passing those guards that I asked about,
Yeah.
on my finger I'm swinging the key.
Have the key. They kind of look at each other and look back. But don't say anything. They simply
You're
give
right.
a
I
deep
will lose all
humbled
my money.
vow.
You're right. I am gonna lose everything.
Yes. Of course, sir, that is within your right.
All right.
But you follow a quarter way around the central pillar, so it's a fair walk away. Follows main streets for the most part. But suddenly, Betty, you tap the top twice, and it turns to a darkened alley.
Okay.
Do you have your night vision goggles with you?
No.
Both of you. Salem? All right. Just making sure. See where we're at.
All right.
Shit's gonna go horribly wrong, so I'm not.
You know what? Just before this, we're still in an area where nobody can see us, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna get Crest out.
You're gonna spend 10 minutes to
Resummon.
summon Crest?
Yeah.
What form?
Eblis.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
Yeah. I'd rather have a lookout, just to be careful.
I mean, if we want to look out, we could use the owl instead of the dinosaur.
Ah!
But sure. All right, let's move on.
I'm gonna put
Crest,
the dinosaur down.
Crest shrieks with defiance just so that he can make some noise because he was called a dinosaur.
Alright, well, sorry about the shark thing, but, make sure we don't get stabbed, right? You see anything iffy, just... I don't know. Do something?
Do that again.
Yeah.
He twists his fingers and says, I'll aim for the neck first if it's within range.
Perfect. Let's go.
Crest sort of semi leads the way. Has to either be in front or behind because this alleyway is a little too thin for him. Because he is a 12-foot tall bird, so.
Yep.
But you get to the end of a T section in this dark alleyway, and you tap it, and it takes you left, and you see a dark stone staircase heading up to the second section of the city. Continue to follow.
Yeah. No hesitation.
Alright. You follow this
No fear.
winding hatchback staircase that goes up four turns before you end up behind some buildings in the second section. You look like a warehouse district. You continue to follow.
Yeah.
All right. Heading deeper into the warehouse district, you go from places that seem to have, workers working, the graveyard shift, sort of unloading and loading box. A street that is currently blocked off with a large set of wooden slats that are across the street, and your small stone points past the blockade. It's easy enough to hop over for everybody, or slide under. It's just simply a blocked off section of the city. It seems under maintenance.
You still sure about this, Betty?
Absolutely. She says as she kind of looks aside the side.
Make it. Well, no, you don't have your goggles. It is dark here.
Yeah.
It is. You are following simply by the light. You are walking in the direction that your little stone is taking you.
Mm-hmm.
When the stone is not on, you cannot see here.
It's fine.
Like, you can see the light above, there you can see where there is some light from the city above you, but as you look down the street, it is just, you can't tell where the street starts and the sidewalk ends or where the buildings are. It's just dark for you. Finally, you follow it to where there's only one corner. You can turn or right, and you see it pulses green and then stops when it points around the corner to a large singular solitary warehouse. I would say for real life size, probably looks like it's like a rounded topped aluminum aircraft hangar sort of sized warehouse.
Oh my god.
Big.
Yeah, you could fit a commercial plane in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's big.
All right.
And it doesn't seem to be a party given the lack of screaming.
Betty's just gonna go forward.
Okay.
I reach a hand out, grab your shoulder for a second,
Mm-hmm.
and probably get nothing here, but I'm gonna try to smell.
Sure.
See if people are inside.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Do you have advantage on smell?
That should have been a 16, but the dice lied.
The dice did
8.
lie.
Ugh.
8. You can't tell if it's new or old, but there's a smell of a lot of people.
Can
You know what? Oh, good.
Can I try and look at the sort of sort of the strings of fate that are maybe hanging around here and see if anything looks odd?
We'll just roll a d20.
D20. Let's go. Or nope. That one. 19.
You focus out. You're sort of in touch with the tethers of fate and time, and you just get back, not in a negative connotation, a knot.
Oh dear.
Like just a jumble, an array, a mass of collections. No clear narrative.
So a lot of people.
It doesn't say that I have to have my spellcat like my holy symbol for this, but can I use divine sense?
To use what?
Divine sense.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean you could do that a bunch a day, right? Like
But yeah, I
4
can do it like
at
5
this
times.
point.
But I just want to see if there's anything funky.
Well,
And by funky,
I will
I
say,
mean-
you
It's
are.
also only like 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
30
okay.
feet.
Well, I'll do it when we get closer. How about
Okay,
that?
yeah, I was gonna say, you're as far as narrative wise goes, you guys have sort of stopped at that street corner. You still have like about 300 feet to walk towards this.
Well, let's
This-
go.
Airplane hangar is what I'm gonna call it.
Betty walks confidently.
All right.
Everything around here is so tangled. I have a very sinking feeling about this.
I don't know what you mean by
Quiet.
tangled, but
Confidence.
I can say if not now, then a lot of people. Then previously, a lot of people have passed through here.
Betty,
Mm-hmm.
you are the first to be warned of this. As you walk close, you feel a separation of the air through your blind
Oh.
sense. You see from where your blind sense can touch just this heartbeat of a pulsing wall.
Oh.
That is not visible to any of you.
All right, there's something real funky going on here. Pulsing. Like, as if it were alive?
Boom, 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 boom. Continuous. Rhythmically.
Almost like it's a giant sphere of silence
Uh,
to protect what is certainly just a big party.
I am going to go forward.
Walk through it.
Yep.
You all watch as Betty disappears.
Huh?
Well,
I turned off.
Oh, okay. I
Pancake.
was like, what happened to me?
I turned off
Pancake.
Pancake with dramatic
Panic!
timing.
I was like, wait, did she just leave?
I roll my shoulders and I'll follow. Let's go.
All right. You all follow?
Oh gosh, I hate this. I hate
Reluctantly.
this. I hate this. I'll keep saying I hate this as I pass through the wall.
Cress will just still push you.
You walk through, and what looked like a quiet, empty airport hangar as you walk through, the doors are wide open. And there's about 1,000 people at least in front, just fucking raving it out. Like throwing orbs of light around, and there's giant
Hell
like
yeah.
bonfires, and people are cooking entire like what looks like ground dragons on giant spits made of like corrugated steel that's bent to hold up these giant creatures.
Goodness gracious.
Oh my
It's,
god.
the smell of burning substances in the air from the mild to the extreme, like almost like a heavy metal scent to some of the the smoke in the air, hits you all like a wave. I would say in total, including into the hangar, which is an entire scene of its own, there's probably 3,000 to 4,000 people at this place. Like,
Oh
you
my
have
god.
half of this street all the way to this quarter mile deep warehouse.
Goodness.
You know, I was worried before. Still a bit worried, but a little less so.
You have to
Alright.
you have to push through this like crowded front area here. People are dancing. They're moving. They're pushing on anybody and everybody and anybody they can. Enjoying themselves in their substance fueled stupors.
Alright, well, this is a rave. And it's fucking awesome.
I know where many of these people would fit in.
It's certainly an apt way to keep the populace at bay.
As you get closer, you can see most of the people here are drow and moon elves that have painted themselves with the paint that adorns their homes. So they glow in stripes and in skeletons and in claw marks across the face, like they just dragged the paint across. Some have like run orange paint through the bottom side of their hair, so while they're dancing, it goes from black to this vibrant, almost blinding orange in this darkness.
Wow.
Welcome to the hellhole.
The hellhole.
All right.
Alright, take rocks from strangers. That's what we learned here.
That's a very bad lesson to learn, Betty.
As you
Good lesson to learn, and she's just gonna go off.
do you stay outside or do you enter this opened hangar?
Oh, I'm going inside.
Okay. You enter the hangar to hear a cacophony of screams as you watch. Crawling above you is a makeshift carnival.
Oh my god.
With like 3 giant centipedes working as a roller coaster. This is all either made by hand or, welded with magic. Definitely not up to code shit.
Yeah. Oh my god.
people are hanging on with like there are like saddles strapped to these things, and some people are like dangling off as it comes around like a spiral. Yeah, shit's wild in here.
Oh my god!
There are it's mostly all just dance floor, but there are some like fake carnival games where people are just like, you know, enjoying themselves behind. There seems to be curtains. But you can see the stage in the center is built up on this pillar, which looks like it used to be. You can sort of, through context clues, see a large crane that has been pushed off from this center like pillar, and there's a band up there playing strange instruments made of bone and crystal.
Oh!
Oh.
Anybody proficient with history?
Yes.
Proficient?
Yes, proficient.
Yeah, I'm proficient. I'm proficient.
Y'all can.
I am not.
You two can roll a history check if you wish to see if you know this information.
Fucking Daft Punk.
22.
22.
That was wild.
Yeah, I
Did
saw
anyone
that
see
it
that?
like stopped and it spun
Yeah.
because it didn't land on the right number.
21.
That was all right. Both of you. No, it's more of a newer style using old Drow and Durgar instruments powered with Ethereum. Something that they call Spider Wave.
Oh my god!
Everything is based off of old, sort of the eerie music of the Drow and the Durgar, shifted and changed into this highly electrified version of what would have been considered at once sort of like a remix. New music has begun to come out in the last few years with the defiant Drow sort of going back to their roots a little bit. Not wholly worshipping
Wolf,
Lolth, but worshipping the styles of Lolth.
Okay, the aesthetic.
The aesthetic. The goth boys and girls are coming out to the
Yay!
So,
Oh my god.
but yeah.
Willow is going to look very much like the elderly person at the party, just sort of sourly looking around.
This is unfortunately not your party.
No,
This is more
It's
of a
too
spring party,
loud.
and it is
it's too loud.
You all watch as as a young Durgar sort of raises their arms up and goes tip flipping off of the giant centipede roller coaster.
Oh
and
my
slams
god!
through a wall of the ribbed aluminum. And he comes
Oh
up,
my god!
I'm all right. I'm all right. He comes up. There's a wave of cheers.
Oh my god!
He's definitely limping.
I think that man is a liar.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
I mean, they're pretty hardy. They're very hardy.
I've seen worse on ships.
Alright. Oh gosh, what do we do first? Where do we go? Betty looks like an ADHD kid, like she's very,
Betty's
colors and light.
absolutely into this.
This is the party that everybody's parents always said that you were gonna find, and they never believed. No, this is it. This is a bunch of kids who made their own theme park, and there's sex, drugs, and spider rock and roll.
Oh my god!
Like You're gonna go to a party and they're gonna give you free drugs. Well, guess what's happening? So every now and then a cute girl comes up and tries to hand you something, Betty.
What is it? What does it look like?
Roll me d20.
Oh boy.
You know, I'm letting Crest do whatever he wants.
Crest flies up onto a perch. Oh, 19!
No.
They look like, they're made out of actual crystal. They're small little discs.
Oh no. No, Betty, no.
Yes, Betty, yes.
Oh no.
I just slap it out of Betty's hand.
No, you're not. Mine.
Betty's gonna go tripping.
Yeah, bird gonna go trip.
What does Betty do with the
Okay.
crystals?
I mean, I assume eat it, and are people eating it?
You see the girl that hands you one, she just puts it on her tongue and walks away.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Oh, Jesus.
Betty. You put it on your tongue and it's sweet. Tastes a little bit like a little fruity. Suddenly everything stops and you make a constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah. 15.
15. Okay, 15. You watch as time is halved. And you watch as everybody gains this like crystal edge to them. The sound stops for you.
Oh.
It just goes quiet and dim. And sort of you just hear the twinkling of like quartz crystals being flicked, like little tink, tink echoes through existence for you.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
And everyone looks like they're made of crystal. And you are very fast, and everything is very slow. And you feel very good.
Oh boy.
Excellent. I mean, she's probably just gonna take off and do stuff. Like, you know.
Betty disappears into the crowd.
I brought nothing with me, so I brought 3 chili bombs.
You hear one chili bomb go off in the crowd.
Oh no!
Well, I was kind of hoping to get into a fight.
Well, I would not.
I mean, there's always the possibility, but
I'd like to avoid it if
It's
we
not
can.
the sort of fight I was hoping for, I'm afraid.
it's not what I was expecting, to be sure. But I feel like I might have enjoyed what I was expecting.
As you all are standing there, you all hear from behind you, "Enjoying yourselves?" As you turn around, and there is a full-grown orc with a crew cut, and he's got like this little tray with a bunch of little things on it. He goes, "Party favor," as he leans down to you all. And I mean full-blood orc, like fucking
Oh my
fucking
gosh!
square motherfucker, like big giant hairy chest with like these large like 2-inch hooked tusks coming out. Very very pleasant, nice looking gentleman, but almost 8 feet in height.
Oh my
And
god.
probably like 5 feet in shoulder width.
Damn, you're tall.
He leans down and goes, "Thank you. Damn, you're pretty."
Well,
I'll pass on party favor, I'm afraid.
He sort of jingles them towards you all, towards Willow and Saywin.
Um. Well, if they're being offered, I think I will take one, but not do anything with it.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
Just roll me d20.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just if you're gonna grab a random one, or if you're gonna specifically.
I'll get a 4.
Okay. You grab, you reach onto the thing, or you grab into a a little crystal dish, and you grab this little it looks like a little powdered chocolate.
Huh. All right. Now I'm going to hold on to that, but not take it
absolutely.
because I'm concerned.
I'm gonna pass on the party favor.
Okay.
I will say, though, you seem to know what's going on around here in a more, well, put together way than the lot around me.
You kind of. You could say that, yeah.
You know who the host might be.
He points up to the band, and there's a woman with this giant, it looks like a spider's leg that's curved down harp that's strung with these almost impossible, except for when the light shines through them, silk strings.
Oh my god.
He points up to her. That is Undia, the priestess of spiders. I don't know where she gets her money. I think she used to be an adventurer. And I don't know if it's for character's sake, but she says that she's a priestess of Lulth. We're all her little minions. He gives this just big sort of blushy grin.
Well,
Would I know who Lulth is?
Roll an Arcana check.
I would
Okay.
assume that I know, but I guess I don't know.
You would know. You would know.
Okay.
Lulth is one of those big names. It's like it's like not knowing the name Jesus Christ.
That's 11. 11.
11. You know who Lulth is,
Okay.
but you also know from your experiences, these drow don't seem to be fanatical, eating each other for their goddess
Their
of
goddess.
spiders. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
well, some of them are eating each other, but not that way.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna clap the both of them on the shoulder and say, well, if I'm gonna get one thing out of this night, it'll probably be a conversation with her, so.
Good luck, my friend. Good luck.
I give him a nod. Stick with me if you want. Go home if you want. I don't intend to be here long.
Big man fades into the crowd as he's giving people little party favors, and then you watch him pick up two women on his shoulders and continue walking around.
Well, you know.
Alright. I will make my way vaguely towards the stage and wait for the performance to conclude. If it does, who knows? We'll see if I get bored or not.
I'm gonna pocket the drugs and head back out of the bubble of silence because my ears hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, as you walk out, you can sort of, now that you know it's there, you can sort of feel this just the dull bass, but not any of the music.
Yeah.
So glad I didn't bring any money.
Yeah, I'm gonna just vibe with the music, I think.
Yeah, and I mean it's a wonderful rhythmic sort of electric house sort of vibe. A little more industrial to it than you know, like actual true electronic uh like recorded uh music, but
Like fantasy punk.
fantasy, yeah.
And Crest just fucked off.
It's fantasy EDM.
Okay, I gotta ask: is there any style of dance that was popular in the FRB when Salem was growing up there?
You would know the sort of like court and court and courting ritual sort of dances.
The robot.
Not any sort of like break
Running
dancing
Man.
sort of thing.
Do the Iron Forged.
To the Iron Forged. I mean,
I'm debating if it's like I should try doing some like sort of athletic style dance or like acrobatic style dancing, like similar to breaking.
I mean that might be something you picked up along the way, but definitely not
Okay.
sort of the Beastman style. The Beastman style is a
I mean-
lot of like up close, like even like the casual dances, like I hate to say that, like teenagers would do is more of
Oh no.
more of an up close, like sort of like grindy feel for Beastmen. It's very up close and up close and personal, and then everything court style is a little too formal for this scenario. But
Yeah.
I mean,
you worked on ships. You got something
Yeah.
probably.
you would know the more athletic and ropey sort of like traditional like tabaxi dances that you would have learned. Those are more like free flowy and sort of definitely are athletically strenuous if you are not fit. But those are closer to like a belly dance sort of movement to them. But
Dang. I was
know.
hoping I could work breaking into this somehow.
roll me a D100.
14.
You know, I was like, I'm gonna go low for this. You do you. You go for it. I don't know if this is Saywin style or not, but or just something that she's developed along the way. But definitely no one else is doing it here. But you catch some eyes if you start doing it.
Of course. Gotta do something a little flashy because Sigmund definitely already stands out in a crowd.
You weren't standing out too badly here, but now you definitely are as you rhythmically twist and spin and are doing things that only the Dwargar would be really hardy enough to deal with bare skin on this stone floor.
I mean, if it's
But,
a smooth stone floor.
Yeah, it's definitely smooth stone floor. And after roughly like 5-10 minutes, you have a bunch of Dwargar imitating spinning on their even though they're like children and teenagers, like spinning on the top of their heads with their perfectly
Started something.
domed stone-like heads.
I'm so happy that I kicked something off.
Would Betty be able to find Saywin doing this, or is she just gone?
Betty, you see a bunch of like gray tops spinning around in your little twinkle twilight world. They're pretty cute.
Okay.
Just if you if you ever need to know, you were both under the confusion and haste effects at the same time. You know, just in case you get into combat. So you have to roll for your confusion if you ever want to do anything specific.
Yeah, that's fair.
But also you have an extra action because you're moving.
I'm moving. I mean, she's probably just gonna dance with people and just, you know, have a good time. Do all the stuff her mom didn't want her to.
Oh, absolutely. And you do. You dance with all the pretty crystal people, and they dance back with you. And you know, I will let Betty decide, or I'll let Rose decide how far Betty goes with any of these beautiful crystal people surround her.
I mean, probably nothing, you know. She's not gonna get serious with it.
Whatever your imagination decides you need to do, but
Fair
you
enough.
are.
Yeah.
Roll me a d4, actually. I forgot to have you do this. Okay. For 3 hours, you were under the deck.
Nice.
So, Betty's gone for a while, so, it's up to
And Crest
you.
just fucked off.
You don't remember where Crest is or that you brought him.
Okay, fair enough.
But Crest is up in the rafters, sort of just fucking with people. Like, he'll steal a hat, or, you know, peck someone as they go by on the Santa coaster.
Good.
Like, was that a bird? Ah! But yeah.
I want to see Hessel talk to this lady though.
Right. So I'm gonna approach the stage
Okay. It's
where they're performing. Is there like some like people that would stand out as like bouncers?
Similar the well-cut men and women stand sort of in a little group. So the stage is on a 20-foot tall pillar that has like a flat steel top, and they're like above everybody. And there's like, you know, well dressed, sort of fit individuals sitting on couches and chairs that seem to have been like scrounged from areas around a control panel.
I got a question for you, Brandon.
Yes.
How much of this is based off of Omega from Mass Effect?
None of it.
Damn.
I just sort of ran with a theme of an idea that I had. I had a dream of a
Spider rave.
No, I had a dream that I was at a theme park that was in an airplane hangar, and their airplane pilot was very mad that they built a theme park around his airplane.
You know,
So,
fair enough.
that's the main vision of this. There's just no airplane in the middle. It's just a dance floor.
I guess the place that Saywin currently is, I guess, teaching Duergar to how to break dance.
Yeah.
The implications of this will be far greater than you think.
I'm cool with this. If I manage to start a dance movement that'll show up later, hell yes.
I mean, you're already at a sort of experimental music rave, so you know, it's sort of the perfect place to start some interesting and different dancing. So, but yeah, Hessel, you see this group of I'll call them bouncers. That's sort of what they are. The groupies.
I'm not sure that they could get the word that I need to her though. Are they dressed similarly?
Yes, they're
Or are
all
they just
wearing
well
like
dressed?
they're all wearing like this. It's both well made and also tattered, like old cut like priest robes. Like some of the girls have like just like halter topped like these like long robed arms and are just wearing it just below like below their chests, so like their entire midriff is shown, and then they're wearing, you know, what look like just tattered pants and tall belts or tall boots and like thick belt. They're goth kids, but with white clothes, or or black and white clothes, or white and purple clothes. And,
All right. Well, this is probably the best I'm gonna get here. This seems kind of disorganized. I'm gonna approach one of them,
yeah.
and if they clock me, I'm gonna gesture like I have something to say.
A a moon elf girl sort of stands up, fairly taller than most moon elves you've come across. Hair sort of shaved short on one side and flipped and in a long braid down her right side. She comes over to you. She's got her hands on these two like wrapped metal pipes that she's got on her waist, and she kind of comes up and sort of leans back and looks at you.
I'm gonna sort of lean in so that only the two of us can hear, and I'm gonna say, if you could pass along a message to your mistress, let her know that, and this might be a shot in the dark here, that a Blackwater is asking after her supply.
Make a persuasion check.
Wait, you're asking about her supply of drugs?
There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I
drugs here.
assume she would have to get it from someone, and I'm just looking for an excuse to converse. I don't actually care about the drugs.
Ah, okay. Got it.
19.
19. She kind of
And you know what?
smirks.
I'll throw out my commanding presence to add a d6.
Okay.
At least 20.
All right. D6.
So 22.
Okay. She went to go, like lean back in towards you instead of away, and she kind of stops and says, "Huh. An actual Blackwater. Interesting. Where are you staying?"
The Emperor's Suite.
Her eyes go wide. Well, Blackwater.
I'd prefer a meeting than that, if possible. If not, tomorrow will be fine. And I'll move to walk away.
She kind of looks up. Midnight?
That'll be fine.
You watch her pull a sending stone out and walk away.
Nice.
She spins,
All right.
spins on her heels. Walks back to the group.
Now, I don't care about this party at all. I leave. I go
Okay.
join Willow outside.
Betty's gonna try and dance with as many different types of people as she can.
Willow's just sitting on the ground with Manu sitting on her knee, and she's making illusory butterflies.
Aw. Manu's happily chasing after them.
Good boy.
Doing the
This-
little
hop
hop
after.
pounce, yeah.
Gosh, I love watching owls hop. It is
Yeah.
the cutest thing. Hop, hop, hop.
Yeah, hop pounce. You like can't grab the butterfly. But
Unless you mean to babysit and escort these two back, I'm heading back to the room.
I will join you on that venture. And I will stop making butterflies, stand up, and
wow.
send the owl to the sky for the duration of the walk back, just because it needs the exercise.
Yeah. The owl screeches into the sky above.
Yeah. If he's gonna keep stealing everybody's muffins, he needs to work that off.
Yep.
Oh, poor Manu. He just likes eating berries and people's muffins, okay? You leave him alone. Yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah.
You two head back. As you enter, Hessel, a slip of paper slides out of the box as you get close. The box that holds your keys.
Oh, okay.
And it says it's a simple piece of parchment that has like printed text on it that sort of at first you don't recognize, but it sort of aligns itself with common. It seems that that's your most prominent language. And it says, welcome back, young lord. Do you need to request anything? And it gives a list of things that you can request. And things that you can, examples of things you can make appear, like hot tubs, or, ordering your
Prepare
service
a
to give you
banquet for
shiatsu.
midnight. Prepare a banquet for midnight.
You hear that, and there's a little ding as an affirmative.
Oh yeah, we have a meeting coming up with whoever threw that party.
Goodness, really, I was just about to ask what was about to happen at midnight.
Who knows? It might be nothing, but if nothing else, it'll be an interesting conversation.
By the time y'all get back, it's about 10:30. So,
I will go bathe and prepare.
okay. Where are you
All
putting
We
the?
were on a boat for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you putting the dining hall that you have sort of requested to be filled?
One of the ships will repurpose itself to be like a floating platform. to dine
Okay.
on.
You watch as it dissolves and reforms as a long walking platform of and sort of reconstitutes, and this long dark oak table fits itself with a nice sheet to a runner that go across it, and chairs.
Also, I will make sure one of the 15 ships in here is our ship because that's sick.
Okay, you think about replacing it, and the ship next to the dining court that has appeared dissolves and reforms to be the
Maelstrom's Mall.
the Maelstrom's Mall.
Oh,
All right.
Right, I sent you a message on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just checking.
I will also take this opportunity to have a clean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anything that your heart desires can form in your room.
That's insanity.
Should you go backwards 3,000 years?
Anything
no.
within reason.
The room can be back 3,000 years, but she can't be. But you watch as you think about having a bath, and you watch as a divot forms in the ground that becomes like a natural stone rock base of like warm bubbling water, and a waterfall forms from the top of the wall and comes down to meet the style of the room that you had designed.
Oh my gosh, they make me want to go back to Iceland.
Yeah.
But I mean, Rose, fun fact, as far as anybody knows, the room could be based off of what it's like now or what it was like 3,000 years ago.
Yeah.
That's
Who's
true.
to say? It, time both does and does not move. So,
The fairies help wash your hair, massage your back, clean your nails as you sit there and relax in the lovely hot spring water bath. Doesn't ever seem to overflow.
oh, if this is what it's like to be a ruling lord, I could get used to this. I'll just enjoy my moment for a little while and
Mhm.
then go wait for Hessel to get done because
Okay. Yeah, just about. You'd be cutting it close, bro, to do that, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm also gonna do that as well. Not last name, but just, you know,
Sure, yeah.
make myself
Mm.
obvious.
Okay.
Obvious
oh
as a
boy.
giant bluebird can be.
Yeah. I mean, roll me. What would that be? Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
There's no such thing as a conversation check, so I was like,
Tell everyone you're a guard.
13.
okay. I mean, a lot of people are sort of they're getting to the pinnacle of this sort of you know, party here.
Is there any aerial acrobatics I could do to make myself visible?
I mean, oh yeah, you're visible. It's just whether or not they are in a headspace to understand that you are a bird and not like you're an Aarakocra and not just like a bird that got in here.
Fair enough.
So some people that you get the word out. You know,
I get the bird word out.
you get the bird word out.
That's
there-
all I want.
Yeah,
Are there any other beast folk in here?
there's lots of beast folk in here.
Ooh, I can go dance with some of them for a bit.
Sure, yeah.
See where things go.
Like I said before with Betty, you do you if you want to. If you
Yeah.
want to stop at any point, you can go back. But this is a fantasy game. Do what you want
yeah.
need to.
Yeah.
I won't go into detail. You know, but yeah, definitely
Yep.
a lot of interesting folks here.
For
Okay.
the sake of the stream, I will just state it explicitly. We have a fade to black rule that has been in
Yes.
place
Oh yeah.
for 5 years.
Listen, fading to black is fun, and
Yes.
you know, it you know.
I
Do
I
what
don't
you-
think anything's gonna go that far tonight.
No.
Yeah, no, but I Brandon was implying it, and I was explicitly stating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Saban would not go that far.
Yeah.
Maybe
No,
be a
you-
bit
you-
flirty,
Yeah.
but
You whatchamacallit? You
As much fun as
definitely,
Betty is, she's not. You know.
You find a bunch of
She just wants to talk to people.
drow and you find a bunch of drow and beast folk that are sort of not quite moshing, but it's an intimate tangle of bodies, so you can enjoy as much or as little as possible. Definitely more traditional, casual beast folk dance. Is a little close quarters. There's definitely not. There's definitely no room for Jesus in that. Did y'all ever get that fucking like at your high school dances or whatever?
No.
No, actually,
Oh.
but I've heard of it. like
Yeah.
as a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fucking like those chaperones would like come in and be like dance with your girlfriend or whatever, and they'd be like, make room for Jesus. And they'd like separate you or put a ruler between your stomach. It was so embarrassing.
I remember that one scene in The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody where there's that like magazine and they're doing the waltz or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where I heard it from, is Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yeah.
Also, Tweak, can you confirm or deny the leave room for Jesus?
I didn't get that.
Ugh.
But
did you
we
get
didn't really have very many like chaperoned dances
Oh.
necessarily. Like teachers would be like at school dances, but there weren't a lot of parents.
Nah, there was parents at ours because my school was fucking huge. So, like,
Yeah,
there'd be like
we-
12 teachers and then like another 12 parents, and it was always the Karen types that would come
Ew.
along and
yeah, we usually had like 5 teachers at ours because my school was really small, and most of their job was like making sure nobody brought alcohol, because that was a thing, and making sure that like no like really out there PDA was happening.
Oh yeah,
Gonna- I'm
Like
gonna
there
be
was an upper limit of the PDA that could happen.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure the only dances I went to in high school were junior and senior prom, and they did not give a fuck.
I mean, we didn't even get prom. Like, there was basically no dances in high school. So.
Oh wow.
I went to my proms just so I could have an excuse to buy a dress.
Yeah, I hated buying a dress. I'm not a dress person.
No, I'm not a dress person normally, but fancy dresses I can do.
It was just, yeah, it was a.
Alright.
I mean, the dress I got was awesome. I like it, but it was just the
Yeah.
process of it was kind of a pain.
Anyways,
Call a quick potty break since we're gonna be transitioning. It seems like to an interesting meeting that I wasn't planning on having. Just a second.
I wasn't planning on it either.
You know what? I'm gonna use my be right back button because I can just push this button. Wow, that's amazing.
Look at you and your
I
fancy
want to
hat.
meet this lady though. Like, she seems so.
but you're currently on a bender, so
Mm-hmm.
I also didn't. I thought I would just talk to her there. To be fair,
yeah.
I didn't know they'd be like,
I mean,
"What's
she
the range
is
of
she
meeting?"
is
He was like,
mid
"Oh, okay."
performance. She is mid performance, so
They have to take breaks.
if you're the headliner, you don't take breaks until you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't usually stop.
Yeah,
I don't know
and
if there's necessarily a headliner, given that it's just a party.
well, I mean, they're playing on stage, so they're gonna be on stage for a while.
Yeah.
Heh.
All right, tomorrow, who's down for that Pokemon game?
Oh, absolutely.
You guys can feel free to do that. Even if I was going to be here,
I want to give that
would
like
not
an earnest
participate.
try.
Mhm.
Okay, I have.
I think Brandon said he was down too.
Yes, that was.
I think 4 is a good number.
Everyone good to continue.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Back to. No! You went to the wrong one. Stop it.
No.
Darn it. Okay. That's still a little iffy, but it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time you're using it for a stream.
Yeah.
You're still figuring out all the exact details.
Yeah, I think There we
Are
go.
we back on?
Yeah, well, I mean, we've been on. It's just we have the be right back screen lets you all be able to talk still. It's just it doesn't show
Oh,
the.
okay. We're still audible, but not visible.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it just has the little the be right back screen has all of the mics are still hot if you want them to be, and then there's a little melancholy piano playing in a little photoshopped library.
Ah,
But yeah,
melancholy piano plus whatever Pancake is playing.
that's true. Well,
Which currently sounds like aha.
It's like
Yeah.
aha, but in a minor key and with no
put on some
No
some
variation.
dark synth wave is what I found. It's
Also,
Twitch safe. So hopefully,
I unironically love Take on Me. So
I mean,
Oh, it's a good song.
what?
It's a
I like that's the
fantastic
thing that
song.
people ironically like because I fucking love that song.
Yeah,
It's good.
I mean, some people are like, "Oh, it's so overplayed," and I was like, "I don't care. I love it."
Yeah, I mean, some people are weird. so-
Especially because I can hit all of the notes.
Hmm.
I mean,
I can
here's
hit.
the thing.
I can hit
I'm
a note.
Oh, go ahead.
I
I'm-
like
I'm-
the music video.
Yeah.
I'm the person that
The music
listens
video
to
is
the
super
cheesiest
cool.
genre of music. The genre that is literally the cheesier, the better. So
Yeah.
Okay. Put the other music back on, as I think the partying is done with for most people.
I mean, what happens is they party.
Yeah, the party continues. Stay when I'll let you decide whenever you're staying to. Betty has decided to stay until she is sober enough to realize what the time is, and then head back.
Someone's gonna probably stop after getting a bit tired and then head back. So try and get back for our slightly later than normal bedtime, but
Okay.
so probably close to midnight.
All right.
As midnight sort of approaches, I'm gonna just go over to Hessel. So, why did you ask her for a meeting?
Well, I would assume that she deals directly with my family. We have an office in town, and she has to get her supply from somewhere. Now, besides passing curiosity, just to have this conversation, because, well, if she is an ex-adventurer, I have no idea why she's living this lifestyle. I'm curious if a business associate might have noticed a change in the family.
What sort of change? You talk so little about your family, it's difficult to know.
I don't know. And the answer may very well be nothing, but they did deal with this chest, which is, of course, related to a cult. So,
And now to you.
I'm just wondering if mayhaps someone like her may have noticed a change in things. Harsher prices, shorter conversations, anything really.
Stricter terms. Why did you leave?
I can't say it was necessarily on purpose. I meant to get on that ship, and I meant to go with it, but I didn't expect all this. I expected to retrieve the chest expertly, hop off some random dock, and then find my way back home. One chest richer. they went through all this effort to travel with it. I imagined it was worth it, but well, this happened.
Isn't that always the case? You know, actually, sounds incredibly similar to stories I used to hear back in court. Some adventurer, wanderer would hear of a tree made of diamonds and golds and think that that was worth risking life and limb, and they would go and find it. And then something would occur, and they wouldn't get to go home anymore. An awful lot of stories like that, really.
Well, stories are for other people. My life is mine, and I make the decisions I want. Lessons of the past, not for me.
Perhaps, but just because you don't let others dictate your own decisions doesn't mean you can't learn from people's mistakes.
Shrugs.
I'll just be interested to observe this interaction. So little is done under the table. Back home, it's going to be quite interesting to see something, I believe the word's clandestine.
Well, if you want to make the first step in this interaction, they do need to get up here. So, if you'd like to see them through the door, you could wait in the lobby with your key.
Of course. And I will head down to the lobby and do that.
You head down there at about 11:45ish, 11:50. Waiting for midnight. And Betty, you just barely make it back. Probably 11:55ish.
Okay.
Standing by the black elevator that seems to only deem itself visible by her and yourself.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just. I probably forgot Crest, didn't I?
Crest followed you, but
Okay.
yeah, you probably
But
forgot.
picking him into the lobby might not be a good idea.
I mean,
Or do they care?
I'll say you don't really remember that you brought Crest. You're a little out of it still.
Fair enough. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah, Crest is somewhere outside right now at the moment.
Crest is doing something.
Crest is off being a menace.
Oh yeah.
Like Dennis the Menace, or Dennis the Menace.
Or Dennis the Menace.
The joke there is there's two Dennis the Menaces. I didn't know that was a thing.
Wait, what?
There's British Dennis the Menace, and there's American Dennis the Menace.
Oh.
And they were invented literally a day apart from each other.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Wow, that's insane.
Or they premiered, so they were made at different times, but they premiered in comics one day apart.
A day apart.
A day apart
Yeah.
across the ocean. So there's no way they were stolen from each other because they're completely different.
It's just two different people were like, oh yeah, Dennis rhymes with menace.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. One's
Ridiculous.
a blonde kid who makes this guy's life miserable, and the other is like this little British goblin kid with black hair that has a dog that he sends after people to bite them in the ass. Yeah.
So one of them's just a small child with a tricksy streak, and the other one is like
A horrifying
Actually
menace. Yeah.
actually harmful. Yeah.
Yeah, his
Got it,
dog's
got it,
name
got
is Nasher.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, but besides the point. Saywin, are you staying to party late, or you heading home?
I'm trying to get home probably probably a little after midnight, so I
Okay.
probably didn't. So I probably ended
You
up
have.
following Betty home,
I was gonna say
but
you
not
wouldn't
realizing.
have left yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're there for there's sort of like a you watch the platform descend. Uh, the music continues, and then someone jumps up a different outfit, heads up, and the music sort of continues, pretty much the same, it's just like a different song.
Okay.
Anyway, Betty's gonna ask no questions and pass out on the couch in the living room. Or I guess
there is no living room and no couch.
Yeah. You can
Okay.
make a couch in the not living room.
Yeah, in your bedroom.
I don't want to go in my bedroom. She just wants to go in like a communal
I mean,
room.
Betty, if you have a key, you can summon things. You just can't change the perspective of this world. That
You
Oh,
pass
but I
out
can
on a
just put a
boat.
couch
A
down?
boat probably has a couch on
yeah,
it.
you can make a couch on a boat if you wish.
Probably already just have some. People have
Yeah.
couches.
I mean, you did create the Maelstrom's Maw right next to the entrance. I mean,
I'm sure we have a
she's going to
couch.
she's going to get into the room and then just make a
Yeah,
couch
Betty,
like,
you
as
come
soon as she
back
enters.
and you come back and this place is already significantly different from what you saw before. 'Cause, yeah, there's one of the boats has become a dining hall that's just sort of ignoring gravity and floating, like, and it's sort of just attached to the side of this, the inside of this cave. And then the Maelstrom's Maw is also directly next to that. So
Weird.
you can go sleep in the captain's quarters of the Maelstrom's Maw.
I can.
and no one will stop you.
I'm gonna
That's
go
funny.
take a bread roll from the dining room, and then I'm gonna go fly onto the ship.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You walk down, and there are servants that look like the people on your boat. So you get hit with like through a water filter. Well, hi.
So I want a bread roll from the dining cart or the dining table.
Yeah. You grab one of those and take it down into the.
Okay.
But
into
it's
the
still
Maelstrom's Maw.
weird.
Yeah, that's strange. Eat.
There are no small rolls here. They're pretty nice sized, like, brioche buns that are still warm and steaming. That you come up, you get a nice, like, not quite dinner plate size, like, circle of bread.
Oh my
but it's
god.
delicious. Yeah. Yeah, like full size brioche buns, like, with the cut with
Can
the
I
top
like
of the
eat
egg.
it over the side of the boat and like have it sprinkle into the water
Sure.
like a menace?
Why?
Menace.
Oh, it's got that crisp and that crunch to it, and the top is like glazed with like it was like an egg wash, but like with a like a garlic butter egg wash on top.
Ooh.
And yeah, you all have a fine meal of the main centerpiece is this massive lovely well cooked brisket and several rolls of massive sized rolls of bread and fruits and pots of little tortellinis and little pots of like a pasta sauce and just different foods.
Pineapple?
No pineapple.
No pineapple.
No one requested pineapple. A bowl of fruit. No one gives a bowl of fruit with a pineapple. You cannot
Can I
just
request a pineapple?
You can request a pineapple.
Okay, that's my last thing before we do this
All right,
meeting.
you
I got a
take your
pineapple.
key out. You use one of the meals to request a single pineapple. Got it.
Yeah.
Insanity.
a specter appears with a small hole and reaches in and grabs the pineapple and hands it to you. You now
Excellent.
have a massive brioche bun and a pineapple.
This
Which
is exactly what I want.
Only an Aarakocra can just eat a pineapple as is.
Yep.
Or maybe, you know, an adventurous Earth Genasi.
That I'm just imagining eating not even the whole pineapple, but just like eating a whole pineapple's worth of just cut pineapple.
Yeah,
That would hurt.
It's a lot.
That would like cause the inside of your mouth to be sore
Yeah.
from all the bromelain.
Well, luckily she doesn't have cheeks to deal with that because she's got a bird beak, so she's good.
Just eats out of it like it's an apple. That's
Yeah.
fine.
This is Ananias. Hey, yes. Alright. Willow, you are waiting in the entrance. Just as the clock strikes midnight, you swear you hear a crack of thunder. And through the doors, a small posse of 6 people comes through, and pretty much everybody makes way.
I check to see if the person requested has made an appearance.
You can see walking towards you in like torn and tattered dark purple robes with white accentry, her hair in a high ponytail. It falls all the way down to the edge of like just below her back. Massively long white hair. The drow priestess of Lolth walks in, followed by 5 very fit other elven, and then another full orc woman. So her 4 drow and then an orcish woman all come walking up the center alleyway, and people like stop and stare and look.
This must be quite the sight. Is this group of what by all accounts is goths approaching someone in autumnally colored flowing taffeta.
Yeah. This is one of the weirdest scenes I've envisioned in my campaign so far. Because you basically imagine the people like straight. Have you ever seen the movie Queen of the Damned?
No. Oh yes, I have.
The very horny vampire movie.
Yes.
Every single person following is walking like the people in that movie.
Yeah, so everybody is a Anne Rice vampire.
Absolutely.
Following Akasha, and
Yes.
then I'm
absolutely.
I'm over here looking like someone out of a Disney
Akasha,
movie.
the Queen of the Damned, and her minions are walking up to
like
what's a good analogy?
Like Giselle from Enchanted.
Yeah. I was gonna say a Disney princess, but you know what? Same. Okay.
I mean, Giselle. I think Giselle is a Disney princess because I think Enchanted is a Disney movie.
But yeah, that's why I said same. So you know.
Yeah.
But yeah. And she walks up and she sort of does a slight bow, very similar to the Winter Court bow.
I return with the autumn bow, which is
kinda turns her head. I hear a Blackwater has requested my presence.
Oh yes, he's up in the room. If you would follow me, and I will use my magical key powers to open the
You
elevator
walk
for them.
towards the elevator, and it opens, and they sort of look at you, and all of a sudden they all kind of like the people that haven't seen it before. So like most of the posse, sort of in their eyes, a elevator appeared. She seems unfazed by it. Maybe she's seen this before.
She's probably seen it before.
You wave them on. They all enter apprehensively, except for her.
Yeah.
I love her.
Well, then up we go, and away we go. Away we go up the tower. Making small talk in the elevator. I'd be like, I can't imagine how long it would take to climb this instead.
She kind of looks over. I cannot possibly imagine. Seems like it wouldn't honestly be worth it.
Almost certainly not. Unless you were really determined to see what was at the top. But I don't think anybody's that determined.
She looks over. And she looks at her posse and she goes, well, I wouldn't say that. I don't know if you've heard of the Aarakocra issues.
Oh, yes, that's been pointed out to one of my companions many, many times. But as I said to her earlier in the night, I don't understand why they felt the need to point it out. It's not like common society here is any better. We'll go chasing after shiny discs of metal.
She kind of gives you a nod of understanding. I think if they had wings as well, they'd probably be as bold and as rash. I do not fault the Aarakocra. Free-spirited people.
I don't either, but I do certainly hope that my particular Aarakocra stays closer to the ground. I'd like to not have to clean her off of the sidewalk.
You get a genuine chuckle from her. She doesn't say anything. She just sort of like giggles to herself.
She just
Yeah.
laughs.
So funny. I love it so much.
You're not
I
here.
just killed someone the other day.
Yep.
The elevator opens up to the 20th floor. You lead them through to the other side. You watch the door opens to the. You realize you don't need to put your key in. Just having a key in your pocket or your vicinity seems to.
Oh no, I was aware of that.
Yeah,
I was
a
like,
lot
oh
of
yeah, if you have the key or the box, you're good.
Yeah. Which.
But I guess it's weird because the door to the room manifests as a wall of rock.
Yeah, as a, and just so you are all aware, that this doorway is just in the middle of probably about 150 feet off of the ocean. It's like an 8-foot wide walkway that sort of just roils and leans into and goes up to a rock face. So you're just like over open nothingness, like open water below you.
Horrifying.
Yeah. Listen, he chose the entranceway to show the cave hideaway secret entrance, so it needed it needed a walkway to get there. So
Yeah, but having now crossed this bridge 3 times, Willow doesn't even blink and just traipses across.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot her name. Where is it?
It starts with a U.
How many food orders do we have?
4 a day.
4 a day.
Okay.
and we've used 2.
Well, you used 1 before midnight, so you have 1, so you have 3 for the remainder of the day.
Which is totally fine,
Yeah.
because
Some people throw extravagant parties and they need to like refill the food several times, so you know.
mhm.
I can't find.
There was
Like, if we had 10, I'd do that pineapple thing again, but we don't, so I won't.
It's like Unfertha or something. I have it like as Ulrika in my notes just because I didn't
Yeah.
remember it, and Ulrika is an
I don't-
actual name.
I don't remember it either. It was something like that.
I'm gonna say Oldria.
Uldria.
That might have been
okay.
it, to be honest.
It could be.
I can't
We're-
find. Yeah, and I don't know if this is where you're getting that from, but Umfronks is the was one of the demons.
No, that wasn't like I was like conflating like some ancient Norse names together,
Okay.
and then Ulrika is a Swedish name.
So what is it?
Oldria. I'll type it.
Oldria. All right.
But we pass through the varying illusions leading to this to the main cavern. Once
She
we pass through the
follows you with that issue. Her followers are a little slow. They sort of like stick to the middle of the bridge, and their cool walk is immediately defeated by the fact that most of the folks have probably never been over the ocean like this, and may or may not know how to swim. the fit full orc woman seems to have no issue. She's walking normally and just looks back at the 4 hot drow men and women that are just kind of like sort of slowly edging their way across the bridge.
I just had a thought. I mean, ostensibly this is all to me plain or an illusion. I don't actually know what would happen if you fell in.
She kind of stops right before the invisible thing. She goes, "Want me to find out?"
If you'd like, I do think Hessel would be upset if
As you're saying
his
that,
guests-
she hops off the bridge and falls about a foot before she stops on a glowing barrier.
No.
And there we have it.
Steps back up and continues on. Sort of, she like sort of passes you, like as if she's like, "You fucking nailed it." Definitely has a proud walk to herself.
I was almost certain it would just let you fall, and the second you hit the water, just place you back on the bridge from where you left.
She kind of tilts her head up. Sounds like a fun idea. Maybe next time I have to stay here, I'll make something like that.
Have to.
Okay, we go back in.
Yeah.
Hessel, they're here.
As you walk through the barrier, you get a few oohs and ahs from the crowd as they come. Usually it's like white sandy beach with like a manor or a hometown, but like weird sex dungeon. Interesting.
I couldn't tell you what this place is, but it looks interesting enough and certainly familiar enough. Yeah, we've only been on a sea-going vessel for a long time, actually.
Kind of smiles. And Hessel, you were met with the sight of Oldria and her companions slowly making their way through the wall. Now invigorated by the fact that they watched their mistress just fucking yeet herself off with like gusto and not be frightened at all. They're like, oh, okay, we can't die. Cool.
She basically just did penitent man shall pass and totally passed.
Yeah.
Or not penitent man, sorry, the walk of faith or whatever.
Yeah.
Penitent man is axes.
All right, I'm waiting at the banquet table.
Yeah. You're sitting down.
Did I go to bed yet, or am I still eating the pineapple?
That's up to you.
Mm.
I just imagined you summoned a couch and we're just sort of leaning over like the Maelstrom Mall side thing, eating bread and a pineapple like one after the other. You're like,
You know what?
bread,
Yes.
and then pineapple.
Did
This is
Bessie
exactly-
successfully make it up here?
Yeah, you see Betty like overlooking the food with a handful
she did.
of bread and half-eaten pineapple.
She just waved.
Oh dear.
She waves and you watch a chunk of bread fly off and fall into the water below.
I love that Saywin is the last one to get back.
Yeah, say when you're just probably about on your way back now, so you'll get here pretty soon.
Betty was like, I have to go to bed and like do stuff in the morning.
You don't need permission.
No. She's saying that to
No,
herself.
that was out
Oh.
of character thought. No, Betty is observing and being covering the water in crumbs, and
Yeah. But,
Willow is observing, having done her part.
but Eldria comes and sits down at the opposite end of the, probably 20-person banquet table that's appeared here. Her posse sort of sits around her. I'm guessing Willow probably sits closer towards Hessel, or just picks a random seat.
Yeah, sort of towards Hessel, but definitely leaning more towards the middle.
Okay.
Like if we need a mediator.
She sits down and sort of lays a napkin down at on her waist. I thank you for preparing a meal for us. Rather kind.
Least I could do for the meeting. I'm not sure what sort of hours you operate off of, Drow and all.
Yes. Depends on the drow nowadays, doesn't it? I'm more of a fan of the night.
Well, unless we want to take a moment to eat, we can get right to the conversation if you'd like.
I may look like it, but I don't need to. I don't need to look like a lady at all times. And she grabs like an apple and takes a bite out of it. We can eat and talk. That seems fine by me.
Fair enough. Given the new mood, he just kind of kicks back, feet up on the table.
Okay. As you relax, you watch as some of the servants appear and begin serving plates. She kind of smiles. This brings me back. But
Oh? Used to being waited on.
no,
I can see that. Looking at the
No.
rest.
She is. There's a spell that one of my friends used to use. Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion. I think this enchantment's based off of it, although it's a little more intricate. and interesting.
Got me lost there. I'm not the magic one here.
Do I know who Mordenkainen is?
You
And
have
do I know
no
of
clue.
Mordenkainen's?
Mordenkainen is from the Age of Arcanum, but his name was only sort of known after the calamity because it was more of a secret. Then all of a sudden, all of his spells got out there and disseminated.
I absolutely don't know who he is, but am I close enough to hear this conversation?
I mean, you're just on the boat on the other side, so like maybe 15 feet away.
Okay.
So unless you went to bed, you're good.
No.
So
I was eating pineapple.
So Hessel says that. Willow thinks a second, shrugs, and just is like, "Well, I don't know either, and I am the magic person, as he would put it."
gives a little nod. But business is business, and she begins to snack on like the little hors d'oeuvres that were put on her plate. What do you need to speak with me about, Lord Blackwater?
Now, you'll forgive me for my lack of knowledge of you and your dealings. To be honest, I never even intended to stop here. It's a detour along our path. I stumbled upon the circumstance and figured, well, we probably supply this. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe it doesn't have to be wrong. Maybe we can change that. But first, I'd like to ask, do you do any dealings with my family?
I have done some in the past. Although we did not renew our contract this year.
This year.
He gives a little nod. I was told the things that I wanted to give to my loyal subjects, you would not be trading in this year.
I see. And how long was this contract ongoing before then?
Yeah, think so. About 6 years. Since I started the little hellhole.
This past year. Did you speak with someone directly or with our office here?
It's your office here. Told the Blackwaters were switching the main objectives. Instead of contraband of the fun sort, you were getting into a little more war profiteering.
All lines up. Well, we might be able to change that here in the very near future.
He leans in, seems interested, grabs a longest strip of brisket from her and stabs a fork through it and takes a big bite out of it. Oh?
Well, to simplify a rather complicated circumstance, I'll just say that when I return home in the next few months, likely, a very sudden change in business practice might come to light.
Oh, good. I hate the trading of steel. much would rather getting back to those nice, fuzzy, alchemical products that you had us brought before. There's enough war in the world. Sometimes you just need to relax.
If nothing else, I would agree on that. But if you can, well, I'm sure you're getting by just fine. Just be on the lookout for a contract offer in the next few months.
You watch her sort of wring her fingers through the air, and you watch as a little black spider appears on her finger and becomes a ring on her hand. She slides it off.
Weird. Okay.
She rolls it across the table and it sort of stops. It manages to weave between all the plates and things on the table and people like moving stuff. It stops directly in front of you as a black ring set with like a like a chiseled obsidian.
Well, as much as I deeply appreciate the gift, I don't know how I feel about wearing spiders. Not to be insulting or anything.
No insult taken. If your situation changes and our deal is good, simply put that on your finger and relay your message to me, and you'll come home to me. Just a little insurance to help you if you actually go through with this. I know it'll be interesting to see the Blackwaters return to how they were before.
All right. Magic. Easy enough. So that way in my pocket.
Okay.
Now, as I said before, I really don't know much about you. First of all, I heard rumors about adventure beforehand. Why the hell are you here? Djinn Springs, of all places.
She goes, "Well, it's my home, or it was. Um, Betty, specifically Betty and Hessel, make a perception check."
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Perception. Henry with the 11.
Mm-hmm.
You cursed
know-
yourself by changing your name.
Did I use my inspiration?
That's always been
You
one.
haven't used it yet, I don't think.
I'm gonna do it. I want to know what
Sure.
this is. Because you said
I'm
specifically
not using mine
Betty.
on a +2. I will fail.
I have a +4. I might be able to do something. We'll see.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's better.
22.
Betty,
That's-
as you're sitting there leaning on your little like chaise lounge, eating your vine up, just for a second, as she says, "It was my home," you watch a dark aura come over her and
Ooh.
see that her eyes are black and she's wearing a black crown. But as you
Oh.
blink, she's back to herself.
Oh no.
Oh. How far does Divine Sense go, and is it really obvious?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
I
You should,
don't know how
you'd
obvious
be
it is.
just on the. She'd be just on the edge for you.
That's something you know, though, how obvious it is.
I think it's just you're like letting your senses go out, right? Like
Yeah,
that's...
yeah.
I'm gonna throw out one of those because that's fucking
Sure.
spooky.
No undead, celestial, or fiend pops up on your radar.
Would I have noticed
No,
that? No shit.
it
Yeah.
is not a visible thing.
Ah.
But she is.
Betty's gonna pay a little bit more attention. She's gonna come and sit over.
You come to the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna come to the table.
You watch as you walk along. As you pass her with your blind sight, you can see a crown on her head that is not there.
I'm just gonna try not to look at it, but I'm definitely just gonna stay there.
Okay. Yeah, you come and sit over by Hessel.
Mm-hmm.
But she gives a kind smile. I'm getting older in age. I'm almost 400. I decided to stop while I was ahead. I have amassed a fortune.
Only 400? Shoot.
She kind of waves her hand. Stop. You're gonna make me blush. But I decided to give up the ghost. She says that she looks towards Betty.
She kind of furrows her brow.
And live my life in quiet, well, less dangerous enjoyment.
Fair enough. Nothing else is business for me.
I run an actual legitimate business, but I have a dragon's hoard stashed away worth of jewels and gems and shiny metal circles. As she looks towards Willow, that I would like to keep in case I need, but what's spending a few thousand gold to get a bunch of people high and have a little bit of a fun night every once in a while?
Your motives are your own, I suppose.
My motives are my own.
A very normal way you say that. Well, I think this has been productive.
Absolutely.
Everyone, make sure you're eating. Enjoy.
the others, the followers, sort of dig in. The fit buff orc woman has just been eating the whole time and not paying attention to the conversation. Eating the little deviled eggs that are on a dish. There's like about 40 of them, and she's eating about 15. But yeah,
As people were sitting down, Betty'd ask her, so when did you establish the hellhole? Like how many years ago?
7,
Right.
about 7 years ago. I just sort of decided to get into music and a little bit of extracurricular activities. Movement about half a year after I started really brought the scene up. Surprisingly, no one's come after me. I don't think many people think I'm really the Eldria that owns a couple of magic shops on the top side.
Right, well. If I ever looking for something, it's probably a good idea to go see you then. Or at least go see someone that you're partners with.
Why would anybody come after you? It's as far as I could tell, you were just having a revelry and not, committing a crime of murder.
Oh, a lot of those substances were very illegal, Willow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All pure. I make sure I get the good stuff.
You can make a substance illegal.
You can. She like sort of like giggles to herself. I love you, Fae folk, especially this spring. Always so full of life. But
Another very normal comment that I agree with.
she just smiles towards you. And she goes, but if I recommend one of my stores simply because the proprietor I hired is just such a lovely man. Look for a chain of charges on the top side. Lodos is interesting.
We'll likely stop by tomorrow.
All right. Also, I hope that this isn't too much for me to ask, but I mean, you market yourself like this. Are you really that much into the loft stuff?
She leans forward and says, you could say I can feel it in my bloodline, but I don't worship her per se. But the aesthetic is nice, and I like the power that this gives me without having to actually run or command anyone. She goes, I can tell any of these fine people around me to do anything I wanted. I don't seem to enjoy my company, and I enjoy theirs. And she like runs her fingers under the chin of the orc woman. But they can leave anytime they wish.
Betty'd kind of just didn't have lips. Click her beak. She click her beak and she just kind of like sit back. She's like, all right, well, makes sense.
Shoulders.
Bloodline, huh? Something I've been thinking about a lot lately.
Lineages are, well, for the most part, messy. So, I sort of just ran with it as my character. I'm surprised no one's come up to me and called me a charlatan or a deceiver.
I think they're. I think they just don't want you to be real.
She goes, what? A real high priestess of a betrayer god in this day and age? Oh, but that would be so fun, wouldn't it?
Insight check?
Sure, you can make an insight check.
I'm
Okay,
like, that's a weird thing to say.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if people would just run around serving such strange and monstrous
19.
creatures. I wouldn't be caught dead.
19.
Nope.
You
All on
definitely,
the up and up over here.
yeah, you definitely feel like she genuinely thinks that's a fun idea.
Oh boy. But a fun idea in that, like, oh, that'd be hilarious to do, and not, oh, that's hilarious because I'm doing.
It's fun.
With a
Yeah.
19, you don't know the difference in what she's
Yeah.
saying there. But definitely, it's definitely a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I mean, I've seen some weird shit on the ocean. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing to happen.
I mean, it would be up there.
Should be up there, but
Sort of nods. Just, well, and she finishes off the last little strip of bread on her plate. She sort of like wipes up like the meat juices on it. Well, unless we have any further business, I'd like to continue partying for a few more hours. Retire.
I think we're settled as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, it'll be excellent to work with Blackwaters once again. If this works out for you.
Oh, everything always does.
I'm sure it does.
Rub
Come
my
on.
chest as I say it.
She sort of raises her fingers up like in a little pull towards her, and everybody sort of stands up. One of the drow girls like quickly grabs a couple of like hors d'oeuvres and like stuffs them in an arm and then takes off. She sort of waves back the little like finger wave towards Willow as she runs out.
Once I see that they are like fully out of the demiplane,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna turn back to Hessel. So two things. One, she raises a considerable number of flags. Because well, her actions speak of spring, but I think her heart is winter. And two, what on earth do you mean by there will be changes when you get back to your home?
also before we answer either of those questions, I have a observation. She had a black crown just kind of circling around her head, and it was not cool. Not okay with that. I don't know why it was there.
Betty, give me
She
another
didn't-
perception.
Are you drunk?
Another
Sure.
perception check.
Are you still high? I did not see that.
See if I can give you some details.
I feel like I would have known.
Not a high DC because you passed before. Okay, 10. What you saw was in total was a full circlet crown, 8 points, sort of all had like a natural curve to them. But a high crown, probably 8-9 inches to the points at the top of her head. Each of the points was set with like a red gemstone or jewel. And the crown sort of grew into her head.
Mm.
Like it was part of her head.
Oh,
That's horrifying.
yeah.
I also think I know what that is.
You might know what that is.
Yeah.
Tweak might know what
Well,
this is.
I absolutely was coming down from some of the substances, but I think those are pretty clear out of my system. I'm definitely sober enough to see that. That was. I don't feel good about her at all.
I mean, to be honest, especially if what you say is true about this weird crown that you could see but I couldn't see and Willow couldn't see. I was getting, I don't know, deja vu. A lot of what she talked about, bloodline,
As they're
gifts
leaving,
that she
Saywin is
receives.
wasn't
Okay.
a long meeting.
Gifts that she has that she doesn't have to work for. I don't know. It sounds a lot like my situation, to be honest.
When she made a very pointed comment about I don't know. It didn't seem right. Nothing about her seemed right.
Well, regardless of how she seems, her actions are of the pit boss of a giant raid. Harmless in the grand scheme of things.
True.
If she hasn't deviated in the last 7 years, she said. I don't know why she'd be expected to anytime soon, so I think we shouldn't be terribly concerned.
I don't know. She's very clearly said that she can manipulate these people, control them. She's got a big enough audience. She could do anything.
But her audience is what? 1,000 people in a city of 100,000.
Well, and I'm not saying they are, if they were to be individuals under the influence of her, the crowd seems to be closer to 4,000, and what I would expect to be the wealthy youth of the city. Given 20 years, if she did control those individuals, she'd likely control the entire city via political seats, business owners, all these people growing up to inherit whatever position their family had.
You want to catch me up on what's happening and why we're talking conspiracy?
Well, it's not conspiracy.
I
That's,
think it is, to be clear.
Why don't what I saw was very real.
Can thinking on Betty's description of what she saw, would I have any inkling as to what that crown could possibly have been?
While Willow thinks on this, I inform Saywin of the meeting.
Yes.
Well, she was the one running the place. You managed to actually get that meeting.
It's actually
Wow.
quite easy.
Willow, make me a Arcana check with disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it actually wasn't even sort of difficult. I don't know what that orc was talking about.
Well, I'm also thinking maybe that's another suspicious reason. If she actually knew you were a Blackwater and you have influence.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll?
Yes.
Do I
Do
do
you
I
want
roll
to?
one dice or two?
One.
Yes, I do.
Roll one dice. Reroll. Take whatever roll it is. 12.
Well, it's better than 8.
Doesn't seem to ring any bells. I mean, from what you know, from the description, it sounds like something powerful, maybe. But you have no clue.
Well, problems for the morning, I suppose. I'm headed to the temple of the dragons, whatever it's called, tomorrow for my own purposes. But who knows? Maybe there'll be something about this mysterious crown and this woman.
Wanted to see if I could see what the dragons do for religion, so I might join you. That sounds like fun.
Probably gonna try and find out a bit more about those mine riders tomorrow. Go off to the trades district.
I also think we should stop by.
Besides what I assume will be a group trip to the magic shop,
Yes,
I intend to visit our branch office here. Oh, and to answer your question from earlier, Willow. If what we heard before was true, and Lorraine Blackwater is working with his cult, then things will be changing.
Do I need to roll insight to pick up what that emphasis
Absolutely
was?
not.
Yeah,
Uh,
I
that
think
you can-
I'm
you can-
pretty sure I know what that emphasis was.
You can feel that emphasis as as wide as a barn door. That implication
that's,
that implication is hard to miss. I would say if your wisdom was like 6 or 7, maybe I'd make you roll for it.
It's not though. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one didn't even seem hard to miss.
Bet he'd kind of just whistle.
Hmm.
Do the
I think that came through only on the stream, but that's fine.
It didn't come through on Discord because it cut off your your.
Alright, so
Oh wait, Rose can't whistle. So
I can't
it
whistle.
doesn't-
Yeah, I was listening for it.
Oh, I didn't hear you either.
Betty would look at Hassel and be like, "Well, I'm finally glad you're finding your teeth." And then she'd slap the table and get up, go to bed, in the captain's quarters.
I've never heard that phrase before. And Willow will stand up and go to bed in her room
Okay.
and look up at stars that are familiar for once.
Yeah. You watch as the canopy of your room opens up to a night sky. You fully see it.
Yay.
You miss the trees moving out of the way for you when you asked them nicely.
How polite.
Yeah. Does everyone retire?
Yep.
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 Oh,
Betty's not even going back to her room. She's just going to.
just gonna lay on.
Actually, no, she's gonna go back to her room. Well, I don't know. Her stuff's in her room.
It's literally just comfort.
Yeah, you can sleep wherever you want to. There's enough lodging in this this space for probably like 200 people.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on the boat.
All
Fuck
right,
it.
you sleep in the maelstroms.
I'm sleeping in the captain's quarters.
You live out your true fantasy.
Yep.
And you know what? Since that boat was made from my memory, it's just as comfortable as it actually is.
Yeah. Oh, that bed is lovely. You're like, oh, I'm like, wait a minute, is this? No, it couldn't be. Oh yes, the mattress on this bed is has a like a cork half filling, and then each of the sections that are separated by the cork is are like giant moa feathers that have been like emulsified down to like little featherlings.
Oh my goodness.
Bed
So
is
it's both sturdy
comfy.
and soft.
Yes. Well, springs don't
Just gonna.
really exist.
You know, this is a good point. We could upgrade the crew's furniture.
Yeah.
We could,
Yeah, but it's not
yeah.
the captain's room. That's the point.
What
She
do their
doesn't
beds
care
feel
about-
like?
It's the same like cork surroundings, but it's these little like air cushions instead. It's the
Goose
lesser
feather.
versions.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still nice though.
Yeah, they're fairly nice.
Okay.
No,
I was worried
trust
they
me,
were
it's,
sleeping
it's
on,
not
like-
the furniture that's the problem.
No, the upgrade from the cots was a huge improvement for.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Morale should be fine then.
Yeah, most of these people will not complain that they have an actual bed on a ship and not
On a boat.
cot.
Yeah. We don't work everybody to the bone. Everyone gets fed. We've all got beds, and we all get money.
Yeah.
I think
Betty's
that's
also gonna grab a bottle of scotch from that globe that's in there.
It is a. It is. You pull out the bottle of the nicer bottle of scotch in there that's in the crystal decanter, and it's called Starlight's Premier,
Oh.
bottled in Astrophalina.
Oh. I pop that open and drink it, and then I go to bed.
Oh, it's been magically filtered. It's a triple filter, and it's smooth as all hell, and it's probably I'd say it's like a 105 proof. So
Ooh.
pretty hearty. You can feel it in the back of your throat.
That means it is 52-ish% alcohol.
Yes.
I knew approximately what that was, but I was kind of way off.
So a 40 is like a hard alcohol, so this is
Yeah.
a little higher than that.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, find yourselves in whatever form you wish to rest.
That one's just tired from all that dancing.
Yeah,
Promptly
absolutely.
passes out.
Find yourself in your comfy room of your design and choice. Betty, you ignore your room to sleep in the captain's quarters. You sleep beneath the stars of the Feywild once more, and a yearning ache for home on you. Nice, but bittersweet, melancholy.
Because it's not real.
Not real, and you can't go home quite yet.
Nope.
Someday soon, you'll see these stars again.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll see this ever setting sun sky, the beautiful purple, fading orange that you grew up with. One finds themselves hearty long rest. Hessel.
Uh-oh.
Yes. I don't know what this is related to, but I'll say if it is at all ring related,
Mm-hmm.
I'm stringing that ring onto like the necklace with like my bat and my holy symbol.
Okay.
What
My
a
symbol for payroll.
what a
I know,
weird
right?
collection of charms.
I don't know. It's just stuff I'm
Vampire
gathering.
medallion, Lolth ring, and Palor holy symbol.
Right.
Yep.
That's where that is.
Okay. You find yourself finding rest very quickly. However, from within your dreams, a voice calls out to you. Careful, Hessel. That one is dangerous. Not an enemy, but surely not an ally. I would avoid revealing as much as you can.
Anything more than that? Or just a vague warning, like always?
It is not under my commands give you more than you need to know. I wish I could spell this whole story out, move this thing along, but you don't know him like I do yet.
Then rest easy, me. You have provided your warning, and I will take the steps that I take.
You feel the presence fade away. But just as you're returning to your slumber, you get a quick series of visions. A red sun over an ocean, burning and searing at your skin. Put your hand up to block. You see the back of your arm is covered with a thick, dark skin. Your fingers are an extra joint long. And the sunlight sort of seeps through a leathery appendage coming off of your arm. But before you get a good look, you wake up with your hand above your face in your room.
That's
Willow.
always fun.
Oh,
boy.
fuck me! Hold up, I'm typing. Give me
Okay.
5 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. Got it. Am ready.
Willow. You're awoken. And it's strange. You're awoken into a space that is not where you were, and where you not are currently as well. The sound of a raven chittering, and sitting on the shoulder of somebody far too close to your point of view for you to pick up any detail.
Okay.
The raven chitters. The one who watches, the one who waits, the one who talks, the one who takes. Ah! And you watch as a hand covers the raven's mouth. Keep quiet. Stop fucking saying that shit. It might be our clue, but I don't need anyone else saying it. I don't need anyone else saying it. Fucking Ari, please shut the fuck up. You watch as a torch is lit, and a dwarf walks into a tunnel, leaving you behind.
Follow?
You go to step, and you wake up.
Huh. Okay.
A new prophecy.
Does that
Mm.
feel like a new vision, or does that feel like something else?
You've never felt anything like that before.
Oh shit.
It felt like one of your visions, but it felt like you were there. It felt like,
Oh my.
and as you sit up and sort of look around your room, one of your little fairies still looks a little bit like a raven, sort of calls out at you. But as you sort of like fully wake up and focus on it, it's back to just a little fairy sitting on one of the vines that dangle around your room.
Hmm. More things for the morning, I suppose. And I just mentally add that to the list of questions that need answers. Alrighty.
Betty,
Eddie.
yours is short. You have dreams. Your dream is cryptic and strange.
More than that?
You got a scene.
Oh.
The fuck am I getting?
Betty, you get blue shadows. You get scroll forms from them, and you watch your hand reach for it. And then you feel your own anger join to 6 angry spirits towards one man's folly.
Oh boy.
And then you wake up.
Yep.
Daywin, of pleasant dreams on Lovely Beach. The wind blows through your hair. That is comforting.
Everybody else's fucking nightmares and Saywin's like la da da da.
And the wind is there, so it means that Zephyr is happy with me.
Listen, you're doing good. Everybody else has got some issues.
Nuh-uh.
You have the most issues.
The
That
red
is the-
sun is a blessing upon us all.
That
sure
was
of
the
it.
that was the weakest nuh I have ever
No.
heard.
My skin
No.
being leathery with extra appendages is I'm sure that's a good sign.
And I'm sure that having a vision of the of a dwarf doing something clandestine.
Oh, yeah, what was that? What was that? What did the crow say? Because
I
it was-
wrote it down.
Okay.
I'm currently
The one who watches, the one who waits, the one who talks, the one who takes.
right.
the one who touches, the one who takes.
No,
one who
the one
touches?
who talks, the one who takes.
The one who talks. Okay, thank you.
The one who
Alright.
watches, the one who waits. The one who talks.
The one who talks, the one
The
who
one who
takes.
takes. And I just
Well.
got a scroll with my hand in it, and then angry spirits like Undertale.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay.
do you think that's about us or about something else? Because Willow
I mean-
watch, future sight, yada yada. Saywin waits, listens to the wind. I talk. Betty's a pirate and takes.
it could be. It could be, but we don't know.
I'm wondering
I'm
if
gonna,
this is someone after us.
it could be. It could and
The vibe that I like.
the dwarf said that could be a clue, but he doesn't know.
I feel like I liked him though.
I did too. I didn't feel like the dwarf
Well,
was
bounty hunters can
bad.
be cool if that's what that was. I doubt that's what he is, but you know.
He had more spelunkery gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was looking for something.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna. Yeah. So I need to do some research about a crown that I only got a description of from someone who was still partially on drugs. I need to do research on on how the city was constructed. And now I need like a dream analysis to figure out what the fuck that riddle is. Cause that's some Cthulhu shit.
Hey, take it easy now. None of you have it hard. Essel might have to go and kill his mom.
Might.
Well, maybe
Bro,
she's
that would
not.
be
Maybe
your-
she's not a cult member. Who knows? Maybe
That would
she-
be your prerogative there,
Maybe
man.
she's just making like poor business decisions.
Betty's still working on ghost therapy. We really need to hold our first
He'll
session
do
for
what
that,
has
though.
to be done.
Do they pay me for that, or is that like a builder insurance?
They pay you. For it, yeah.
Okay.
You pay them for it with your life. Remember?
Oh yeah. That's true. I do stab myself and then get nothing. You know,
Yeah.
not getting nothing. I just got.
I think
They're
you-
helpful-ish.
Soon you'll be August sacrificing villains to the bowl.
I mean, to be
Oh,
fair,
no.
the bowl is awesome.
Not the bowl. Not the bowl again.
Dude,
Okay.
you know what? That could still come up, huh?
Yeah.
That could,
We
the
didn't
bowl.
destroy that.
No, it is still in August's possession though, so I don't know if he would have let that free into the world, or
Well,
if
he
he
wouldn't have
would
thrown it away, but it's still available to use.
Yeah.
if we can get to Grey Moat.
Gray moats no more. Gray
Yeah, Penny's like,
spire.
Yeah.
Penny's like,
Gray
I was
Spire,
absolutely.
sorry.
Penny's like, I was absolutely on drugs, but that was not part of it.
It was definitely a real part of that vision.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess we're wrapping up at the dawn of the new day.
I mean, if y'all want to continue, we can, but it is one.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
I
it
mean,
is a good stopping point.
tomorrow.
it was
That's
a
a
very
good
good.
stopping
Dreams
point.
are a very good stopping point as usual. I say this just because I did roll my portent dice just now.
Mm-hmm.
Double nat 20s.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
I know.
Well, you know. Good RP, everybody.
Yeah.
I'll replenish your inspiration, your de-inspiration type.
I'm very glad I used my inspiration on that perception check.
Yeah.
They should stack, because I'd have 3 now.
Yeah,
I
but
just keep
use
not
it or lose
using
it. Yeah, use it or lose it.
Yeah. I try to remember to give them. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like I have an opportunity to give one, but then something cool happens and I forget, because it's just like it's one of those things where like, yeah, you get that after a long rest. They're cool, and then it's like
That rhyme is gonna fucking haunt me, dude.
you're welcome. But I think I'll agree that's a good stopping point. The city still has a lot to explore, and for a city that isn't exactly tied to the main story, I think this is a good place to, you know, explore and gain some knowledge, and you know, who knows, maybe meet maybe meet someone who has ties to a previous campaign nearby soon. But
Bum.
exactly, I thank
I
you
didn't
all
sign
for,
anything,
for
right?
joining.
That wasn't.
What?
I didn't sign anything. I didn't not read the fine print or something, right?
Not that we know of.
Okay.
Thank you all for joining, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. We'll be back next week to continue this campaign of wonder, mystery, and intrigue, and you know, hopefully meet some new interesting people. Have a good night. See you next Saturday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.